Hey yo. Hello universe. Happy weekend. Hope it's going well. Gonna continue on with Zero Parades with Comrade Hirsch. I think we're getting close to finishing it. Let me see. Let's switch over. We just have to make a couple more decisions here on the subtasks. And then I think we might be towards the end. Comrade Herschel. Alright, see what we can do here. Alright, I gotta pick up Pseudopod. We were able to get Holocene, but he's not at the bar. I don't know if enough time has passed. That might be why. Alright, only a couple of tasks left. Holocene can now be part of your squad. Cupbearer. I don't know who that's gonna be. We'll have to talk to the phone sex addict too. I was thinking about this last night, and I think I'm gonna go with Kaleidoscope. We're gonna hand V over. Oh, we gotta develop the film for Ignatz.
I'll print.
Need your help with something work-related?
Very well.
I need to get some photos developed. Hand her Ignatz camera.
She hefts the camera. Her features seem to harden ever so slightly.
I've seen this camera before. This is a Lusian model.
Is that a problem?
It depends. Where did you get it?
I don't know if we should be, like, truthful with her. The Bootleg Bazaar, where I get all my techno-fascist consumer goods.
I asked because this film is quite rare. I've only encountered one other person using it. But yes, I can develop them.
How long will I have to wait?
1 hour.
Oh, an hour? How much will it cost?
No charge for paying tenants.
She waves you off? Okay.
There's no such policy. She knows another expense she can add to the Operant Bureau's running tab.
Thank you, I'll be back later.
They'll be ready in an hour.
Are my photos ready?
Not yet. They're still developing.
Any other faxes?
Nothing, I'm afraid.
Alright, that's all.
I'll be here if you require anything. I'll print. Go on then. Of course.
Okay.
Something else? else on your mind? That's understandable. It's been a while since you were last in Portofiero, hasn't it? Of course, Operin. Very well.
About Ignatz.
Yes. What of him?
I wonder if she's a double agent. Well, you know, maybe we can get some more information from her. His name's Ignatz, and he's working for the Weeping Eye.
What? No.
He doesn't at all align with the shadowy image of a Lusian secret policeman in her head.
Are you saying I'm lying?
I'm saying I think you may be mistaken.
Technofascism holds that flesh is a prison, and technology the shank that will free us. Beneath the ugly orange coat and dry skin, there may yet lurk the sleek carbon steel frame of an augmentoid.
Why would he go around saying he's with the Weeping Eye then? People hate them here.
Being hated holds a certain power. Nesta knew that. The Lusians may well know it too.
He chased me and tried to take my picture.
You? My goodness. This is why I had to ban him. He is a keen photographer of young ladies, if you catch my meaning.
Okay, he's a perv.
We've been latched.
Letched. Act of lecherous or lustful manner. Okay.
But you've been latched many times before. This is not a garden variety latching.
What are these young ladies he photographs?
Well, really, just the one young lady. I suppose it's a little odd he decided to photograph you. He usually seems rather singularly focused, though you are rather the same type.
Okay, I thought she was trying to fucking throw some shade my way.
You're no type. You are singular, sui generis, unrepeatable.
You know who she is?
I'm afraid not, though I've seen an awful lot of her. Anything is.
Then you might be talking about the barmaid. Or she.
That's understandable. It's been a while since you were... Of course, Operin.
Operant.
I'll be here if you require...
Alright, let's see. What else do we have? Let's go talk to, the junior negotiator. Is Holocene here? He's not here. Let's talk to Carolina.
Hey, Hirsch.
What up?
Carolina still looks gaunt and tired, but animated. There is an excitement to her movements, a flush to her cheeks.
Having fun making friends?
Guess so. The bartender's nice. It's been a while since I was out and around new people.
Feeling a bit agoraphobic.
Not at all. But I do miss my machine. I could be tinkering right now.
Stupid assignment getting in the way of the real shit.
Technoflex.
Sketching out some ideas in my head, though. Something to look forward to when we come back.
Septimus must be upset that you're here. Yeah, we're taking a break. What the hell is this? I'm sorry.
Yeah, thanks. I know he acts like a dickhead, but he's just playing a character. Nestor's son. I won't miss that, but I will miss him.
Okay.
I don't really want to talk about it, Hirsch.
Alright. Alright, you look better. How do you feel?
Weird. Like I'm on the wrong planet. I keep trying to control things with my mind, like I'm still in the machine. And I'm dreaming again, I think.
Okay.
Or even making them real.
What are you dreaming about?
I saw a man in a tent filled with smoke. There were soldiers or hunters gathered around him with spears. He was chanting, like a star shaman.
Go on.
They were wearing furs, but not from any living animal. Thick, brown, and white stripes. Tent was lit by flame in a pit. He threw what looked like dice onto the ground, but when he picked them up, I saw they were bones, each side carved with the rune script, just like I use. I didn't understand anything that they were saying, but they didn't like whatever the bones told them. It was like they'd been sentenced to death.
She's trying to seem detached, but she's clearly disturbed.
This is undoubtedly a message from higher powers. Squint mysteriously, but which powers? That seems a bit conspiratorial, but I'll go with that.
I don't know. Septimus mentioned that weird dreams happen when people go cold turkey off whatever. I don't know. It's probably normal.
Any more interesting dreams?
Haven't slept since you last asked.
Alright, see you later. Where the hell is Holocene, bro? Let's go check on him. Oh, we need the flashlight.
Hey, bud. I was an interzonal man right up until 81. Sure, bud. Keep you moving.
Alright, later. He's got nothing new. Oh, what's this? A glint of a glass bottle miraculously broken. Oh, unbroken. Is he still in here? He is still in here.
Your former double was out of action for the moment, fending off the sedative.
Okay.
A sliver of ozone dribbles from his right nostril.
Alright.
The implements lie where you left them. Remnants of your strange ritual.
Alright. He's still recovering. I think some time just has to pass. Okay. Let's see, where do we go? I think we gotta talk to the junior negotiator. Let's see if these guys have anything new.
Marcia.
Nothing.
Until next time.
Hit the save.
Eyes closed, the young man remains lost in his erotic fantasy.
Oh, you know what? Let's go talk to Metamoto first.
Warily, the...
Where is he? Alright, here we go.
Loneliest.
His half-hooded eyes struggle to locate yours.
One from my I will prize them. Goodbye.
Huh? I don't know if we need the suit on in order to speak to this guy.
Eyes closed, the young man remains lost in his erotic fantasy.
We can retry Doppelgang.
Warily, the young...
Where are we at? 7. Save.
Eyes closed, the young man remains lost in his erotic fantasy.
Oh, this isn't enough. Alright, does this look familiar? Show him the model train.
Didn't I tell you to?
Turns around just enough to see what you're showing him.
Immediate terror. Real, unfeigned, unkinky terror.
But how did you put it back together?
I'll be asking questions at this time.
I don't take questions from broke, androgynous. Give it. No. Get it out of here. No, wait.
So why'd you break the beautiful, irreplaceable model?
I didn't mean to. It was the little plastic actuators. They were less structurally load-bearing than I anticipated.
He wrenches himself away from you and pushes the receiver against his ear.
This is all Metamoto. He's been plotting to undermine me for years.
It takes all his strength to negate what the model train is doing to him, but it has already had its effect. Pliancy increased tenfold.
Okay, train blackmail. Alright, that puts us up at 2. Gotta roll at least a 7. I'll exert. Come up. Yes!
We seize the unimpressive collection of limbs and retain Jism and twist him to face us. His face spotless, quivering with terror and pleasure in an ever-shifting ratio.
What's happening?
An intervention. The reallocation of resources.
Shake him.
Oh God! This is it for Frederick, boy!
Witness his true form emerge. A spittle licker, specially bred to feel utter contempt for anyone below him, and pants sweat in fear of anyone above.
Shake him again.
Stop!
Oh, nice. Alright, we need to talk about the secret treaty you're preparing for.
He wavers back and forth between you and his precious receiver for a few moments, before speaking into it, morose.
Morose.
I have to go. There's someone from work here. I'm sorry. It was nice talking with you. You're from Interior Regulation. Is that it?
MTAR's personnel department, infamous for their hands-on approach to quarterly check-ins. He thinks he's about to be dismissed. You're under no obligation to stop your opponent from making a mistake.
Alright, we continue on with that then. That's right, we're extremely disappointed in your recent performance.
Oh God, I knew it! This is a performance review.
Looks like he's trying to stick his fist in his mouth. let's not reveal this. There's still a chance to turn this around.
To what does this pertain?
I'm here for the secrets of the gap.
But if I could tell you, then I wouldn't be here.
Looks nervously across the canal.
No one outside of global situations has any idea what goes into negotiations at this level. Advanced planning itself requires thousands of work hours. Proposals, counter-proposals, decision trees all mapped out. Hundreds of variables. Ah!
He wipes a wet lock of hair from in front of his glasses. No gang for him, only work.
So your thing with the phone, it's a pressure release or... He keeps his mouth tightly shut as the word-like sounds escape.
The sound of desire, freshly unearthed. Lapel the gap.
There are more than 100 nations in the developed world. Do you know what it takes to get 100 different parties to attain mutual satisfaction? Everything must be perfect. No dice rolls, only narration. Except
The gap.
the gap. The luminous gap of unknown origin. The portal from which the minister of mass culture himself will emerge.
So that's it. A gap in the Grand Lich's official itinerary. Unknown even to enter. Wide enough for a bullet to go through. Whatever takes place inside this gap, it will almost certainly be after the ginkgo has shed its leaves.
Hold on, just to be absolutely 100% clear. This gap is in the schedule and nobody knows that Facundo Reyes is doing it. In it.
You trivialize its mysteries when you talk about the gap this way. But yes, what you say is technically accurate.
Where's Metamoto in all this?
He used to be our top Lucian man. Even back when it was nothing but a developing backwater. Whatever powers he once possessed, he's drowned in schnapps.
So what's Reyes up to? What's he doing in this great big gap?
No one on our side is permitted to know. Except for my superior. But they're keeping this knowledge very close.
You mean the woman you've been speaking with on the Miracle Line?
This Duchess, truly extraordinary. When I speak with her, it's like I'm speaking to my real superior. It's the only way I can manage.
Your superior, who's that?
The High Priestess of the Gap. I don't know her real name. To me, she's only Silhouette.
Silhouette.
A cryptonym, meaning.
She's an operant then.
She's our best in Portofino, and the only one on our side who knows the nature of the Gap.
The name, the last thing to be traded away.
That's who I need to speak to. Or speak with. Where can I find her?
In the central plaza at Party Alley, there's a little two-seater bar.
Oh yeah, that's
Very
right. That's where we're
easy to
supposed to
miss.
go.
She's there every night. That's where we perform our daily stand-ups. Does this mean you'll be giving me a good report to the Interior Regulation?
My report is going to bury you.
But that would be it for me then. I'll be shelved, marked malafide. My whole career done.
The way he says it, he's not sure whether he'd consider that a negative or not.
Okay.
A rivulet of blood emerges from his nostril. He wipes it away with his jacket sleeve. shortness of breath, pale, sweaty complexion, nosebleeds, symptoms of hypertension.
This gap you're obsessed with. It's a false gap. The true gap is elsewhere, as yet unglimpsed.
Yes.
Oh,
I've begun to suspect such might be the case.
He takes a deep breath.
Would you like some Nurofen? I don't think I need it all anymore.
What's that?
Amphetamines.
Give it here.
I hope it helps you with your work. If you'll just let me say some goodbyes.
You've wrung what you need from this limp rag. Time to move on. He turns back to the payphone and slowly picks up the receiver once more.
All right. You were told one of the bank's negotiators has critical information you need for your assignment. Okay, so Party Alley. Alright, let's go talk to Kaleidoscope. Right back. Hit the save.
Herschel, have you found your answer?
Let's exhaust these two real quick. My sympathies. Seems you've got terminal case of LAS.
Of what?
Poor prick, so far gone he doesn't even know himself.
Libidinal atrophy shutdown syndrome.
Libidinal?
He squints with concentration, repeating you soundlessly.
You're saying I'm going to die for want of sexual indulgence? What makes you say that?
That's why you like ultravioletta so much. The sexual melancholy speaks to you.
I'm simply the Queen's Knight, not her consort. Are you saying I look like a virgin?
It's a shitty little mustache.
Oh, this is just... I'm just trying something out. Not at all committed.
Alright.
My libido is nothing for you to worry about. I assure you, and certainly not part of this transaction.
Dubious.
About my double on that red disc.
The spy there barely was. What of him?
His name was Pseudopod, by the way.
Pseudopod, I remember it. Was this his first time in theater?
First big assignment, as I understand.
Trouble getting off the blocks. It happens.
Alright, enough about him.
Fine by me.
Alright, deal's on. Ultravioletta for poor Dante.
Excellent. One consideration for you. The prisoner mentioned something about exit papers.
So what? Charlene believes your associate Tempo, Del Sur, owes him some. And he'll need them to get out of Portofino. Shouldn't worry then, I have them.
I wasn't checking. Merely passing on a point of discussion. What you or the Opera do with the prisoner when you get him is none of my concern, of course. Let's conduct the exchange at the pier on the Petal Tract. Neutral ground, completely our own. Clear access to water.
Good choice. But he's dictating a lot of terms here. Bring a gun. He will.
But if I want to do it somewhere else?
I'm open to suggestions.
Somewhere public? Yeah, honestly, I would have said the Petal Tract too.
Then we are aligned. And Herschel, thank you for this.
Initiate the trade with Yana. See you on the tract.
Until then.
So talk to Yana. Huh. Okay.
Lot of to-in and fucking throw-in, Hirsch.
We're meeting on the Petal Tract. Get V for me. Initiate the trade.
Smart place. Good. You're sure about this, Hirsch?
It's in motion.
I thought so.
4, maybe. But she was clutching something more with the barest of fingertips. That's gone now. You almost heard it go.
You want me to come?
You do not. Emotional liabilities become operational liabilities.
No, you just have to tell her I'm seeing her off to the Eastern Republics.
Okay, easy enough. I can do that.
She can't bear the fall. You shoved her into this. You alone will follow it through.
I should get her then. Say goodbye or something.
She doesn't move.
Wait.
In the silence, you notice the piano music from Ultravioletta's room has ceased. In fact, you haven't heard it since you got here.
Wait some more.
A projected advertisement flickers on the edge of the window. On the street below, someone laughs.
Man, I'm not even sure this is what Temple would do. I think I might just be telling myself that so it doesn't hurt as much.
Push her now. Get this over the line.
You wanna focus? Let's go.
Temple will do this. I can do it too. This is nothing. Nothing at all. I've
Word.
already done it.
As she slides from her seat, her eyes don't come close to meeting yours.
All right. It's cold out here. The girl rolls her shoulders and lightly stamps a foot. It's almost over.
If you say so, Harsh.
She switches her portable keyboard to her other shoulder and gazes across the black glass of seawater.
Around you, night drags the day out of sight.
This boat's not going to Eastern Republic, is it? Nerve. We'll try this. Of course it is. Roll at least a 10. Come on. Oh, yes.
4 words come easy. Clean. Confident. You surprise yourself. The girl stares at you and takes a moment to convince herself of your words.
Okay. Then I trust you, Harsh.
This is the only way we could do it. A little rough and ready, but you'll be alright.
I'm good.
Girl offers you a small thumbs up with a steady hand. Oh shit.
On the other side of the pier, 2 figures approach from the dimness. The old man's eyes flit between you and the girl. He appears more frail than his voice made him sound.
Harsh, are you sure this is safe?
Kaleidoscope stares at Ultravioletta like he can't look away.
I said, man, we'll be taking you over. He won't let anything happen to you. He's looking strangely. Or he's looking very strangely. At me very strangely. It's fine, I've added him. Okay, thanks, Hirsch. We say a proper goodbye to Yana for me before we left. I asked her if she maybe wanted to come with me, but she just looked away. I'll miss her, but we'll keep in touch, definitely. Definitely. Thank you. She looks around her. I wish she was here, actually. Strange that she's not, now that she thinks about it. Goodbye, Hirsch. I'll remember you.
She's looking at you. Don't look back. Unsuturable wound.
Don't look at her.
You feel her gaze on you for a few long seconds.
Go.
Then
The girl walks forward, keyboard swaying on her back, as the old man on the opposite side of the pier shuffles towards her.
suddenly, she stops and looks back at you. Her face frozen in a mask.
What's Minister Reyes doing here?
Spines of ice bloom across your ribcage.
Minister Reyes, the Grand Lich, where? Hirsch, what is happening?
She points a finger at the old man shuffling towards you.
Look at the man. This is emotion. You need to go now, V. Please don't call me that. Is this all a dream? Am I dreaming?
forwards.
Long time no speaky, nameless one.
The now former prisoner turns to one side, then the other, as though taking the measure of his situation for the first time.
It seems poor Dante is worth his weight in posters.
The poor Dante stuff. She just called you Facundo Reyes. Why?
Because we are one and the same. I'm one of great Facundo's famous, unfortunate body doubles.
Ease, Lich Gang. Your mind rebels at the thought. Zero out this uncanny monster.
Damn, did we kill him? Sure you're not one of those decaying imprints I've been hearing all about. How many of you are there?
There have been others, but now there's just only little old me, the favorite. We came from the same village, Facundo and I. Second cousins, hence the resemblance. We went through the early imprinting process together, the old process, pre-techno. But in the end, only Facundo's clay was malleable enough to become anonymous. As for myself, I remain, well,
So not only are you betraying your boss, you're betraying your own cousin as well.
obviously my cherished playmate is no more. Just an occasional shimmer behind cold eyes. But the family resemblance has proved useful for his purposes. I was given a sacred role to play. I was made to step into death's path and read the lines prepared for Facundo. Instead, he'll be speaking the words meant for me.
Sacred about what we do, we mostly just let people down.
Life provides many opportunities, then tempts you with them.
Oh, thought violated. Oh, shit. Life provides many opportunities, then tempts you with them.
Enough preamble. You're here for one thing only.
Send a player role, Dante. The Lich, tell me about him.
Before the secret treaties can be consummated, a ritual must take place. A private ritual, known to very few. Facundo will be attending with only a token guard. If you're going to kill him, that will be your chance.
Tell me more about this ritual.
Versions of it take place once a year across the Illuminated Empire. A time to honor our so-called deathless heroes. The warriors of Reunion.
War criminals, you mean?
Naturally, the notion of war crimes is a modern liberal construct, trotted out as it suits the powers that be. Others would say, killing is killing.
Put this fascist roader in the ground.
Oh my god, the state wants me to kill him.
The ritual will take place at the old shrine to Canopus, tended faithfully by our small colony of expatriates who remain in the Empire's light. You can reach it by aerotram.
Place. Check.
And it begins once the ginkgo shed its leaves.
You've been busy.
The opera never tires.
Seemingly so. In any event, the shedding of the ginkgo's leaves has long marked days of remembrance. And now it will mark the start of Facundo's visit.
Okay, completed that. Continue.
Time. Check. The bones of the plot are set. Already you can feel muscle and sinew begin to weave themselves around the frame.
war criminal shrine after the Ginkgo loses its leaves.
That's it. A few simple words and it's done. Disconcerting how fast the big stuff occurs sometimes, isn't it?
Your stomach twists. The precipice opens.
Now, I believe you have some papers for me.
Oh my god. Anything you want to tell him? You want me to tell the Lich for you?
Yes, I think there is. Tell him the third fear isn't death. It's ourselves.
What's that mean? You're saying Anonymous had it wrong?
Nothing. A private joke between techno-fascists. I wouldn't expect you to understand. What about the girl? What's to become of her?
What concern is it of yours?
I'm not asking for myself. I'm asking for humanity.
Back to pop star prison, I'd say.
La Fábrica never attempted to control what she produced. That was very clear.
The sea air bites. Salt stings your nostrils.
Oh my god, gun in hand, no one around, malnourished old man, looks a lot like Lich. Shoot him. I have nothing for you, but you can go lie. Good luck, give him his exit papers. Bro, I think we shoot him. Shoot him. Nothing shot at point blank range. However, before it started. The muzzle twitches and flashes, but no sound reaches you for a whole second. Just like the autumn fireworks you used to watch from your window as a child. Oh shit. The old man falls awkwardly, contorting a leg beneath him as he slides into the water.
Oh my god. Oh no.
Her voice, sounding small, still reaches you from the other end of the pier. For a moment, his head bombs along the surface, right eye a mass of viscera, singed by bullet. His left gazes at the sky almost lazily, as if waiting for an astronomical event. Offer a prayer? Sorry, Dante. Old man's body rolls over in the water, takes one last look into the direction of the ooze and slips below the dark surface. The coastal wind whips through your hair. At the far end of the pier, kaleidoscope ushers ultravioletta onto the waiting boat. Oh damn.
A cold end, poor Dante after all.
Another guest to add to the pile. To add to the forgiveness begging pile. A firm message to anybody who might be watching or listening. Shout that last part.
I think we are quite alone, actually.
He flinches as your spittle hits his face.
I have a final request of you. Feel free to turn me down, of course.
Puts a hand on his headphone wire and pushes it over his shoulder.
What class of music player is that headphone wire connected to? Must be a high-end import, likely customized, equally compelling.
Go on.
Now that I've raided the company safe, so to speak, I have nowhere else to go. I wonder if I could throw in with you.
Oh, he wants to work with us. He's a non-entity now. He went against his faction.
The reactionary lays down his logo garments and turns toward the light.
That's right. With the communists.
Sure, but more with you, Cascade.
Why?
Honestly, I can't put it into words, so I won't try. But I feel like Ultravioletta has unbind us in some way.
Your assignment could do with a professional operant.
Word. I'm a professional operant.
Then you'll have 2 professional operants and 1 less damaged beyond reasonable repair asset.
So, Bucko, room for one more?
What's the cost?
No cost. I do as you direct. Inthor probably vastly outrank you in both experience and ability.
Bro, you better chill. What the fuck? We're going to assassinate Facunda Reyes still in.
The man stares at you for a long moment.
Very good. When do we start?
Okay. We've already started, you're just late.
Then I'm glad to be here for the big finale.
Alright.
Once I see Ultravioletta Toulouse, I'll await you signal at the fog mirror.
What was it like meeting her like that?
I don't know yet. I'm just trying to keep a respectful distance.
Glances at the boat.
Within the hull, Ultravioletta clasps her keyboard to her chest and stares unblinking at her damp shoes.
It all feels much like a dream.
You haven't even spoken to her.
Cascade, I wouldn't know where to start.
Weenie.
Pleasure.
He offers his hand. We'll shake it. We'll be cordial.
Be well, Cascade.
He offers you a small salute, then turns and walks towards the boat.
Okay. Alright. Set V free. Sorry, V. Okay, what else do we have? Wait for the right time. You've had a big day. Now might be a good time to have a rest. Back at photo 24. Kaleidoscope wants to join you if you're game. Okay, we'll probably go with Kaleidoscope. Okay, now we gotta go and do the mysterious gap. Let's go do the film. And then I might go wake up and reanimate Pseudopod. Be right back. think it's been an hour. Let's go check on the film. Inventory, let's see. Amphetamine goblin, holy shit. We need some stogies. Oh, it's Holocene.
Hello, Cascade. Keep looking ahead, please.
Standing very still at the fringes of the bar, your former double cuts a conspicuous and vaguely unnerving figure.
This guy doesn't take sarcasm too well. Still rocking the dressing gown, I see.
Well observed. I need to buy some new clothes. Fortunately, no one but you can detect my presence. I confess I'm not exactly comfortable in such a public arena yet, but after the service you did for Miho, I felt obligated.
He looks almost sheepish. You're very obligated after what you put me through.
I was barely myself, Cascade. The fungus... Or maybe I was more myself than I was ever meant to be.
Alright, good to have you back.
In any case, Miho looks forward to its collaboration with the opera, on the eternal provision that the opera means exclusively you. And Cascade, thank you for trusting me again.
Do you remember the photograph we took here in 91?
Of course. We were sitting in that booth over there.
Once across the bar?
Taxman, S-Doc, Virtue, you, Radian, Kindred, me. I'm hardly going to forget the most flagrant breach of stagecraft I've ever committed in my professional life.
I found it, you know, in Taxman's office.
Even after the crew collapse, he didn't destroy it?
Schoolboy error.
Though the true error, of course, was taking it in the first place.
This guy's all business, I like that. Why did you come?
Because it was your birthday.
Okay, it's a nice sentiment. So I thought you were immune to sentimentalism.
But you're not, are you, Cascade? Not quite. So, along we all went, for you, despite the risks. And why, we'll do so again, in some form.
There's more to the opera than me. You're going to have to work with other people on this.
Of course, Cascade. That's a sacrifice the directorship of Miho has decided it's willing to make. We put it to a vote. My one condition, I won't work with anyone from the old crew. They simply cannot be trusted.
Okay. I think I'm gonna go with, I think I might go with Holocene and Kaleidoscope, unless we can go with all of them.
His
but I think
voice
they're gonna
is
make us
reasonable,
choose.
calm, utterly at odds with the sparks of fear behind his eyes.
But let's see. Why not?
Cascade, I myself may no longer be compromised, but everything I said about the crew still holds true. We were betrayed once, Now we are contaminated, cordoned off, hazardous. The shape cannot be reformed.
Okay.
A lost cause. He's not going to budge on this one.
Not even Carolina. Carolina?
Kindred was already susceptible to all sorts of manipulations, primarily yours. And after a stint in enemy captivity...
He glances at her table and lowers his voice.
It might not even be Kindred anymore. For all we know, she's weeping eye now. Techno-fascist to her core.
Alright, he's suspicious of her interrogation. What about Ramses?
Absolutely not. If non-lucid is the order of the day, I would rather pick a vagrant myself. There's one in the Hill of Pigs who claims to be able to hear microwaves.
Fine, what about Vespar's ghost? A reanimated narc, a ghost cop, unhinged yet intriguing. I consider it, but only out of grim curiosity, if I'm honest.
Though it's unsurprising that his consciousness left some kind of impression upon the terrestrial plane. Maybe it could hold up useful placards in theater.
You're not leaving me many choices.
I trust you to find new allies worthy of our assignment, Cascade.
Holocene won't work with anyone from the old crew. New recruits only. Okay, so only Kaleidoscope. Okay. See you, Holocene. I'll call you when the time comes.
I'll be here, Cascade.
Raises his drink symbolically and then puts it back down without taking a sip. Where the hell's Kaleidoscope? Oh, he might be up here. Yeah, he's up there. Let me buy some stogies.
The brightly coloured cans and cigarette packets seem even more vivid. The packet makes a satisfying funk as it hits the one. If you change your mind.
Save.
Cascade. Hope things are coming together as you intend.
He turns a dial on his headphones and focuses on you.
Anyone you won't roll with?
They're your assets, Cascade. I'm just here to hold up my end of the deal. Though out of professional pride, I can accept nothing less than a second-in-command position. Please don't handicap us pre-game with your team selection.
Alright, he's in for sure, because he's experienced. Now we're working together. Can I try those headphones?
I'll allow it, but only for a moment.
He hands you the headphones. His mouth moved, but you didn't hear anything.
Auditory bliss.
The noise blocking effect. Anechoic.
Anechoic.
The world mutes utterly. It's like being smothered by the future.
Can I still breathe?
The future is a frenzied pillow-wielding mother and you her screaming infant.
Nice, I didn't hear a thing.
He takes the headphones from you.
Only 0.25% sound leakage. You could be standing on the tarmac beneath a jet engine, and all you'd hear would be a distant hum. Near perfect isolation.
Nice. Noise canceling.
They're very good.
I need to listen to something on your headphones, direct order.
Not now.
Okay. I have to ask, did V make it home alright?
She did, although she said nothing to me all the way over. Not one word. Which is fine by me, of course. I don't need her to talk. Just sing.
Still, a part of him was hoping for a little more out of their private journey.
Okay. Why is she safe?
You and me, and half the population of La Luz.
As you were.
Until then.
Kaleidoscope wants to be your cupbearer. He has no preferences on who else you bring along, okay?
Hirsch.
These two are, I don't know, they're a bit damaged. About the assignment, I need to know now if there's anyone you want to work with.
No. Nobody. I trust you. I'll follow your lead.
Alright, see you later. Carolina will work with anyone. She's dutiful, loyal. She is loyal, but she's a bit damaged.
How goes it, Hedge?
The assignment, you should know what it's about.
It's the Luzians, isn't it?
Eyes the color of burnished copper lock onto yours. Luz's Minister of Mass Culture is in town.
So it's an assassination. Why now?
They gave me some reasons, all lies, of course.
He keeps tugging at his beard.
Oh shit.
Engrossed in his thoughts before suddenly shrugging.
Still, it might just work, you know? To be clear, we're definitely not making it out alive. But that doesn't mean it won't work, you know? On a grand scale and all.
What do you mean grand scale?
The Luzians love to wage war without waging it. Keeping it all on their own terms. The only way to win against them is to just fucking not play their subtlety game. Otherwise, they win without you even knowing you were playing. That's how the dream fell, after all.
Well, this is a brutal techno-fascist empire, Rams. There's nothing subtle about it.
Why not? People dress like them, eat their food, mimic their slang. They don't need to invade this place.
And in some ways, the Luz already owns Portofino. They could still invade.
And whatever resistance they meet will be dwarfed by the number of open arms. The People's Republics could roll out the warships. Maybe claim Portofino, blood, ruins and all. But what's the point? You can't carpet bomb want. Thing is, what the Luzians are peddling, it's not real.
And what is it?
It's a ritual. A shit song they keep pumping over the radio until one day you wake up and find it's your favorite tune.
Symbols repeated over and over. A quiet process of attrition.
That kind of cultural warfare, you can't fight it on its own terms. You have to put a bullet in somebody.
What happened in Dream of Rustam?
I assume you know the broad strokes.
I don't know, some atrocious peripheral world shit, I assume.
Hey, not in the way you imagine. The Dream was a beautiful clusterfuck. Guilds, federations, communes, all working together. Been that way since the 2200s, going by the old calendar. Since the death of Sultan Murad IV, the last of his kind, inshallah.
Spits on the floor. And then the developed world came in to carve you up.
Maybe not at first. Maybe it's just what nations do as entities. They spread. You ever look at the map? Those things are fucked up.
Malignant growths forever squirming against each other.
No need, I'd navigate by instinct alone.
Here's the takeaway, Hirsch. Every invading force has its terms. You want to fuck with them, you can't play their game.
So you're in, conclude.
Yeah. Plus I figure I owe the Weeping Eye a little payback.
Cracked his neck, his head moving left to right. Alright, thanks.
Don't be a stranger.
Hello again. What'll it be?
See you around.
See you.
Okay, we got everybody here. You know, let's go talk to Yana. What do we have? Okay, we still have to go talk to the informant. Or the negotiator. I'm missing 2 cups. All right, let's go talk to, let's go talk to the negotiator. Actually, where's Yana? She's up here, I think. Is that her? You know what? Let's alleviate some of the fatigue.
You find yourself before the old Lusian Ginkgo once more.
How much time do I have?
The answer lies in the delicate interplay of hormones and chlorophyll, in secret negotiations deep in the tree's archaic heart, only dimly understood even by botanists. If the words of the old Lusian prisoner are true, you have days, not weeks. You leave the old Lusian Ginkgo to its business.
Alright.
An old bent marks to be revealed. You settle in once. Before long, you stand up.
Does lady have anything?
Hello again. Goodbye. Hello again. It's a book of poems called Turned to Fruit. Of course. Goodbye.
Okay. See if I could alleviate some of the anxiety.
You pick up the payphone's handset. A dolphin emblem smiles at you. The dolphin doesn't poke back, but it might consider it. You step away.
Alright, where's Gianna? Well, how the hell do I get up here? A stonemason stops to admire his patterned brickwork around the new sapling. Metal lungs straining to exhale as they once did. Oh, the guy's here.
Ah, you found me. As you can see, I didn't get very far. I'm still here, still a Renotel technician.
Sadness fills his movements like a sludge.
Thought you were quitting.
I'm still considering it. I thought perhaps if I stayed a while at this tree, it would help clear my head.
And has it?
No, not entirely. But that's not the tree's fault.
Seen any leaves fall off this tree? Point at it.
Nothing yet. Even in this wind, they cling steadfast to their branches.
Any leaves fallen yet?
Still nothing.
Okay.
But I have a feeling it'll be soon.
Do you know anything about this tree?
Peaceful, isn't it?
The technician looks over at you, then back over at you. Or at it, and then back over at you. Makes me think of an explosion.
Interesting. I never would have seen that myself. But I suppose everyone sees the world their own way.
Doesn't look at all like the other trees.
Because it isn't native to Portofino. Or really this part of the world at all. The old Lusians planted it back when this place was a penal colony.
Continue.
Under the first illuminated empire, they planted these trees wherever they settled. If you see one, it means the old illuminated empire was here.
I hear they all lose their leaves all at once, no matter where they are.
It's a major feast day in Lusian culture. Of course, no one knows exactly when the leaves will fall.
They just that they will?
My abuela used to take me to the shrine to Canopus outside our town. There would always be local officials there making political speeches.
Anything that stuck with you?
No, I used to hide in the shrines while they talked. I thought they were very boring.
Never underestimate the power of subliminal messaging and passive learning.
Anyway, I found myself paying more attention to things like this tree lately. It seems to be calling to me.
Got more questions about the auto negotiator? I don't know if there's anything more to ability.
What about it?
How do I use it?
You can plug it directly into an artery using the code. You'll need to do that in order to run a diagnostics check on the network.
Alright, let's move on.
I wish I could say that. Right you are.
Alright, later.
Ahead, the electric hum and the city welcomes you.
Okay. Let's go meet with the negotiator. Where is she? What else do we have? Collect them. I don't know where the other two are going to be. Might not be able to complete that one. Unless the monkey has it. Let's see if this guy has anything more.
Eyes closed, the
Alright,
warily.
nothing else. Okay. Where's the trade monkey? Burrito.
You're back again.
That's all for now. This guy's
GM gives you
kind of pointless to interact with.
Matchmaker returns.
I know you're a dock thief, but don't worry, the GM won't arrest you.
Let GM try. I long for the day they try to return me to the cage.
I know the Weeping Eye tortured people here. Are you one of them?
Foolish question. Screams cannot be traded.
Are you squatting? I'm on a roll of eviction.
This is not a squat. This is a lounge.
He goes very still briefly, while you admire his pose.
Monarchly.
I want to trade.
He flicks his ears in excitement.
What do you want?
Amass increasingly desirable objects. Ponderer. Disappointment!
Examine his wares.
You return your attention to the monkey bares his teeth at you.
Examine his wares.
You return your attention to the pile of assorted junk. The monkey bares his teeth at He flicks his ears in excitement.
The newspaper hat.
Flimsy died of desire.
I don't know what the hat does. I've changed my mind.
Displeasure upon disappointment. The Queen and I.
He doesn't have any more cups, it seems like. Edges of boot prints are stamped into the sheets.
You can make out an impression of the bizarre.
Okay. Alright, what the hell are we gonna do? Okay. Actually, let's go boot up Pseudopod. Alright.
Look around your feet. Your gaze turns instinctively towards the Ginkgo Plaza.
Oh no, it's happening.
Yesterday there was a curtain of leaves, now simply a tangle of bare limbs. On the ground, a pool of golden tears.
The signal.
For the ritual to begin. Soon the Grand Lich and his entourage will make their secret pilgrimage to the war criminal shrine. And your blood beats a kick drum rhythm behind your ear. Yellow leaves swell about your feet.
Looking around.
The naked branches seem like a mass of fingers pointing in every possible direction. You have the pieces to form a viable squad, but are they the right pieces? You have everyone. The task now is to choose.
At your pockets.
You have a gun, a professional tool for a professional task. In your pocket, it hums death's tune.
Strike against the Minister of Mass Culture demands a weapon of culture.
You have the means of metaphysical atrocity in your possession, but do you have the will to use it? You turn back to the ginkgo tree. Its branches spread into many futures. If you had time, you might count them.
I don't have time. My future's already been set and assigned.
All that remains is to walk backwards into it and watch the catastrophe pile up before you.
I need more time.
The fallen leaves disagree. The mysterious negotiations deep within the ginkgo's archaic heart have reached their conclusion. This is it. There will be no more time.
Continue.
You have today. Make of it what you will. Tomorrow, it ends.
What now?
Your controller needs to know what's coming. She'll want to talk you through the assignment and your chosen squad. From there, the momentum of events will carry you along their current.
Breathe in.
Now is really not the time for breath work.
Let's go.
The fallen leaves crunch gently beneath your feet. The day crumples into dust.
Oh my god. Do I have time to complete some of my other tasks? You got the photo?
Operant? Something big is happening, isn't it?
What makes you say that?
I saw how you dashed off toward Party Alley. You looked nervous. It had something to do with the ginkgo leaves.
The less you know, the better.
Right. I don't expect we'll be seeing you again.
You never saw me in the first place because I've never been here.
Right. A shame. I know our relationship is strictly collegial. Still, I suppose I got used to seeing you around.
So what's your review of the espionage as a vocation?
Is that what we've been doing here? Speaking plainly, it doesn't feel like it. Here I thought I was signing up for intrigue and thrills, and instead I find myself watching the desk as though nothing ever changed.
All very special and liminal stuff. I say you're just where you should be.
That's funny. I was just thinking, Perhaps it's a crazy notion, but what would happen if I, came on the assignment with you?
What would happen? You would die instantly, and then the rest of us would die too because you'd fuck it up, you serious lady.
Right, of course. Crazy notion. Too much time to think, standing behind this desk all the time.
Her eyes turn towards the spare room. She's often lingered in that doorway here, after you've gone to bed and in the odd hours of the day.
It does bother me we were never able to help Pseudopod. I feel there must be something we might have done for him.
Her shoulders rise and slowly fall.
The club hates to see an operant abandoned on the pitch. Deadly for morale.
Oh my god, can I not pick him up now? Say nothing.
He deserved better, that's all I'll say.
Oh shit.
So, where does that leave us?
What do we do with Pseudopod?
He'll remain with me, I expect. Can't very well abandon here, can we? I'll find some way to get him into the aerotram. Maybe a sledge of some kind.
Probably get nasty around here. You may want to leave Keyside for a while.
Yes. I suppose you're right.
She takes a long, slow look around the little photo shop, as though committing it to memory. Earning the image into the gelatin silver of her amygdala.
I've got a demented aunt with an apartment in the Hill of Pigs. I reckon she won't notice if Pseudopod and I crash in her spare room a few weeks. Now, I expect you'll want to get some rest. Come at tomorrow, fresh.
Have you thought about ever going to the super block?
And give up my middle-class comfort so I can... what exactly? Join a workers' co-op? I've enjoyed my time serving the opera. Well enough. But I know what I am.
Behind her eyes, flickers of fear and apprehension. But she's keeping them down. For your sake and hers.
Well, if there's anything else you require, I suppose I'll be right here.
Are my photos ready?
Her lips twist in a sour expression as she shoves the packet of prints at you.
There's your pictures. And I don't mind saying, you should feel ashamed.
My photos are my business special asset.
Let me remind you, Mrs. Import Agent, that this is still a free city. We have the right to refuse service to anyone. And I don't care for voyeurs.
Okay. Your intrusion of a stranger's intimate and private moment, preserved forever on silver halide and cellulose acetate. All right, leave.
I'll be here if you
I can still pick them up, right? Let me save.
You approach your double's bedside. His breathing does not change.
Turn on imprinting device.
The screen boots up with the visualize memory for biological imprint, or select manual impression to force imprint.
Let's select cold storage.
Warning, unclear visualization. The device requires an internalized memory. Check your conditioning, operand.
Sacrifice, cold storage.
Warning, unclear visualization. The device requires an internalized memory.
Oh,
Check your conditioning, operand.
Internalized?
To get a clear biological imprint, for example, your recollections of your old squad mates, or your recollections of the past 5 years in the freezer.
One that I've added a point to, I think. Manually imprint. Fuck.
As you input the command, it dawns on you that you really, really don't want to be doing this. Force an imprint. Maintain eye contact.
No, let me redo this. An internalized memory? What the heck?
You approach your doubles. The screen boots up. Visualize memory for biological imprint.
Nerve.
Or select manual impression to force imprint.
Okay, you can redo this.
Ave Imperial.
Alright, what's one for nerve? Tell the diplomats we're here.
Concerning reports on the wire from Portofino, they are saying a member of an unspecified intelligence service has just been shot in public. They're saying this could be an international incident. The regular verbal acrobatics won't cut it anymore. Time to pull out the big guns. Diplomatic privileges.
Wait, have I got those?
Absolutely. As long as nobody actually checks.
Tell me more about these privileges.
Ease of access where others find only obstacles. Better treatment by the functionaries of power. Stature unchallenged.
Who will actually buy this?
Your privileges work best on those who quiver before the altar of officialdom, as well as those easily impressed by unusual stamps. At this very moment, phones are ringing off their hooks from Novesta to Capoblanco. High-tier bureaucrats are speaking of the incidents in hushed tones as they pace marble corridors. The upper echelons are being apprised.
Claims that the party's representative dove into the bullet are nothing but right-wing misinformation. They're so excited they're about to explode in their grey trousers.
They'll be cleaning this mess up for days. No sleep. They'll order pizzas in, diplomat down.
Out of the way, the minister's expecting me.
Lesser diplomats flatten their backs to the wall as you stagger through, dripping blood onto cream consulate carpet.
You approach your double's bed.
What was it again? Fuck, I can't remember.
You approach your double's bedside. The screen boots up. Visualize memory for biological imprint.
Oh, nerve.
Are they imperial?
Actually, let's go do the photo real quick. Cause we still have time. We still have to make a selection of the crew before we actually go on with it. Deliver the photos to Ignatz. Said he'd meet you on the rooftop of housing campaign, but only at night. It's night. Save.
The man looks across the roof in your direction, hands in pockets.
Good evening. Pretty cool for us to meet here. In the dark like this, Herschel, isn't it? What have you got for me?
The cat looks on, undisturbed. I have the photos.
Good, good. Now hand them here, please.
His eyes alight beneath the brim of his hat. The information first, Ignatz.
Oh, wow. Are you for real?
I'm realer than real.
Herschel, I don't mean to be rude, but you sound like a fake friend. There is a power differential here that you do not seem to appreciate, and I have to tell you, as your de facto lead, this is concerning to me. Now let's get this rendezvous back on track. The photos, please.
Alright, give him the photos.
That's more like it. Now let's see what we...
Okay. Slowly thumbs through several imprints until his gaze fixes on one in particular. He seems surprised somehow, as if he willed it to materialize in his hands.
Very good. This is very interesting stuff, I must admit.
So what do the aura say? With his free hand, he holds up the photograph he took.
I can tell you our friend here is a fucking dead man. These waves here, highly suggestive of ulterior motives.
What kind of motives?
Herschel, please. This is a basic in-theater analysis. Highly preliminary. It will take many hours of analysis to derive more than this. Besides, I'm already revealing much more than I should, out of consideration for our history together.
What about the woman? He flips through the photograph back around and considers it. The cat stares at Ignatz with uncommon curiosity.
She's harder to read. Much harder. I take this as evidence of advanced cognitive maneuvers at work. Most likely you fucked up and she was actively shielding her thoughts from you. Otherwise, her shadow play is even more powerful than I suspected.
Maybe you just don't understand women.
Please, Herschel, don't be simple. Woman is an animal, same as man. They experience the same drives. The only difference is what means they have to realize them. This is basic gender theory. Maybe you should learn some.
How do you understand the pictures?
It's an active field of study. My department has a whole building of trained analysts, interpreting photographs like this 24/7.
Rows of cables, desks, and shuttered windows above a very cold basement.
Of course, there is no science without art. Fortunately, I possess both in large quantities.
You're saying you can read these things?
Looks like you forgot something about your old friend Ignaz. Class is always in session. Now prepare to learn.
Let me see that. Look at the photo. They're actually left him a private moment preserved in silver salts.
What do they look like to you?
They look like mega lovers.
Yeah? Mega lovers. You watch too much TV, Herschel. Your brains become soft and porous.
Alright, enough about this.
Relax. It makes sense you're nervous, wondering to yourself, have I just been masterfully played by Ignaz, whom I once passed on recruiting? Fortunately for you, I'm a man of absolute integrity. Wait for me, please.
A surprisingly brightly balanced, your would-be asset disappears around the corner. Fucking
The
bastard.
violet night comes on like a stain. The full moon makes its stately procession, as one by one, the first of the fixed stars reveal themselves. Sirius, Canopus, Arcturus. The light deceives at this latitude. The hour is later than it appears.
Look at the city.
Aerotrams convey the middle classes to their apartments in Lower Viewdus and the Hill of Pigs. Little squares and ovals of light testify to their safe return. Meanwhile, the building managers, delivery men, and cleaning ladies return to Keysok. The classes may mingle during the day, but by evening they sort themselves back where they belong. Over the Hill of Pigs, a few lights flicker to life.
At the moon.
In pre-modern astrological cultures, the moon was called the Shield of Man, believed to protect humankind against the malevolent interference of the fixed stars. When the moon smothers the sun, the resulting eclipse can alter the arc of pendulums down on Earth.
Look at the stars.
Tradition holds that the stars grow restless when the summer moon is full, their grip on human affairs weakened by its protection. A time of openness and possibility, marked by celebrations, feasts, debt jubilees. All in all, not a bad time of year to be in Port Faro.
Take a breath.
The mild air fills your lungs once, then again. What are you doing here?
Taking in the whole picture.
One photo wasn't enough. The light of the moon hardens and it no longer appears flat, but as it is, a great brown mass of rock and metal hovering disturbingly close to the Earth.
Look at the moon again.
Against its illuminated surface, it's possible to make out the transits of artificial satellites and the dark scratch marks of the lunar mining colonies. Don't forget the lunar cadmium mines.
Fuck the moon, it never did anything for me.
And what have you done for the moon lately?
Touch your face.
You're cool to your own touch. A preview of coming attractions.
How many moons like this do I have left? Great question to consider when you're alone again.
You hear the surprisingly light tread of Ignaz returning.
Okay, good. I thought he fucking crossed us.
As I suspected, my sources were very pleased with your work. Well done, Herschel. It's an honor to work with you again.
What's going to happen to the Carabinero?
Forget about him, Herschel. A total dead man. Probably going to have to zero him out myself.
Seems reasonable.
Dangerous work, but what is to be done? I eat what's on my plate.
What about the woman?
A very difficult case. Who knows how many other operands she's in charge of? It seems I'm forced to make her a special project of mine.
A theatrical sigh as though the entire horizon were bearing down on him.
For now, leave her to me. Do not attempt to approach her on your own, for both our sakes.
What did your sources tell you?
My new employers, they're very into security, mental or otherwise. It's all part of their ideology, constructing a post-historical subject, and so forth.
Sounds ominous.
Very futuristic, as they say. I shouldn't be telling you this. Seriously. But the man I'm working for, his name is Buendia. I think your people call him 100 Eyes or something.
Nothing you haven't already uncovered. It's starting to appear this assignment may have been a wash.
I must tell you, it's very interesting. Using my knowledge of modern psychology and my keen powers of observation, I've concluded something is amiss with my new employers.
You mean besides the fascism?
Herschel, this is another one of your gross reductions. Please do listen. It is very important. I do not think Mr. Buendia cares much for these culture people, even though he is responsible for their security. He is what you call a military hardliner. The muscles form a smile, but the expression is not very happy, if you follow my meaning.
Sorrow, Buendia.
It's very satisfying to say, is it not? Perhaps it's just the aura of technofascism. He's a very serious individual, but maybe not as bad as the opera makes him about to be. Very polite. I think you might even get along. Even though, according to his hierarchies, people like you and me would be subhuman.
Anything else about him you can share?
I don't think I should, Herschel. On account of us being on opposite sides in this particular matter. Don't take it personally.
Should have told me this sooner.
My hands are tied. I wish I could help more, but in this instance I'm a dog with two masters.
At the word dog, the cat's tail makes a violent swish as though batting the idea away.
I believe I'm taking enough risks for you as is.
Has Gollum said anything to you?
No, not a word. I would not betray his confidences if I enjoyed them. These are private observations shared with you on a highly unofficial basis.
What is it going to cost him?
Thanks, Ignatz. Very useful.
Wait, Herschel. I've been wondering just one thing. About the old days, when we used to work together.
For the last time, there were no such days.
You never told me what was my cryptonym around the opera.
You have no cryptonym because we never worked together.
You are right. We should not allude to our previous configuration in the presence of third parties.
He says with a whisper. The cat looks away in a crew of its own. No, seriously, I have no collection of you.
Come on. That's a bit rude to say, don't you think?
logic nuts. How can a fact be rude?
Wow. Do you hate me, Herschel? Like, actually hate me? That's a terrible thing to say. Especially given how I've just come through for you.
He looks over one shoulder and the other and makes his way towards the exit.
See you around. I would not count on petting the cat again if I were you.
Okay. Well, we broke ties with the cat. Alright. Finished that quest line, which was a bit unfruitful, I think. Alright, that's done. Okay, we gotta talk to the negotiator. I never got anything from my neck. Oh, right here, neck. Right. Call Melita from the magic box. You can call her from the magic box in photo 24 when you're ready to launch the assignment. There will be no coming back from this after once it's done. Okay. All right. Okay, let's go. Oh wait, is Yana here? She's not. Let's go wake up Pseudopod. I think it was nerve that we needed. Was it nerve?
You approach your double. The screen boots. Visualize memory for biological imprint.
Okay.
Are they impaired?
Nervous at 8. Alright, let's see.
You approach your double's bedside. The screen boots up with the salute of Lelou's. Comprise visualize memory for biological imprint, or select manual impression to force imprint.
Exert. Manually imprint. Success.
Force an imprint. Maintain eye contact with sensor. Pseudopod begins to tremble. At the same time, you feel something vibrating deep within you. It's the vibration of the earth as a drill passes through your brain.
Wait, drilling for what?
Psychic deposits, trauma veins that run deep into the neural substrata of you.
Stare at the sensor.
Your double's trembling intensifies as the vibration in your skull turns to genuine physical pain. A hornet flight vibration emanating from a spot just between your eyes. An insect trying to escape from the center of your brain.
His face erupts in violent spasms. Keep staring.
A white hot rod of metal passes clean through your skull. Somewhere in the distance, you hear a woman cry out in pain. Finalize an imprint. Do not move.
Focus on the image.
The words burn themselves into your retinas as the device begins to shake.
I once knew a spy.
Imprint complete. Ave Imperio Luminoso. Y Gloria a los Kaidos.
Jesus.
As you pull yourself off the ground, two things become apparent. Your double is gone, and you have an absolutely throbbing headache.
We got Pseudopod, you're constant stop him.
The front door slams shut. Operant off script. The situation is serious.
Oh god.
Pseudopod, I just saw him. He's awake. How? Is he all right?
No time, where do you go?
Out of the door. He was running towards the roundabout.
Before I go, tranquilizers, do you have any?
Will Ether do?
Of course, perfect.
A nice rag to take the edge off.
You turn towards the door without another word.
Oh my god, what did we do? Ran out the door, find and stabilize pseudopod. Ran out the door, a photo 24 and is somewhere in Portofino.
Think, Operant. If you were you, what would you get up to?
Violent rampage across the district, eating apartments, tuk-tuks. Probably find a nice spot to off myself.
Perhaps the logical response to suddenly waking up as a resurrected clone freak. But he is you. Where would you go?
Exert. Need a 7 here. Yes.
You close your eyes and reach out into the plane of shapes and colors available only to the attuned. The psychic map of Portofino.
Look for pseudopod.
The bar hovers around you, pink and pulsing with the memory of drunken minds. You search for your own feel, your rhythm, your thoughts. You catch the shadow of yourself, moving, confused and scared. But you focus.
Listen.
But I'm sure I've been here before. Don't you recognize me?
In the background, you can hear the sound of machinery and men hurling masculine insults at each other as cargo is hauled from ship to shore.
Oh, he's at the docks.
The boatman folds his arms and regards your double cautiously. He knows something is wrong, but not what. He hesitates, perhaps catching the sensation of you in his mind.
It's at the docks, got it.
You're retracing your steps.
Pseudopod's at the docks. Oh my god, I gotta alleviate the delirium. Fuck, I gotta take the coke. Let's go buy another bag real quick.
What do you want? Aren't we fucking on? Drill that septum, mama. Drill it right the fuck through. Mama's getting horny. Adios, patient.
Damn, I got no cigs. Oh, Ignatz is here.
The brightly colored cans and the packet makes a satisfying. The packet makes a satisfying. The packet makes a If you change your mind.
Who else is here? Okay, docks. Okay, we gotta stabilize him.
Don't fuck with me, boat person. The IMEX Bureau won't stand for trade obstruction.
Your pantless double stands before you, weight shifted onto his back leg. The posture is defiant, unconscious, and terribly familiar. A new suit, cut from old cloth. Approach with caution. You don't want to startle him.
Trade obstruction, that's what you call this. The boatman is unable to take his eyes off Pseudopod's bare legs.
I demand to see Tempo. He's expecting 2,000 pairs of state-issued knee-highs. Are you going to help me or not?
Your double seems to have retained the outline of the assignment despite his recent coma. Best to play along.
First assess the situation.
Listen, I know you're with the opera.
Motion towards the stalls.
Opera? The preferred art form of the bourgeois homosexual? What are you insinuating?
His lip slackens and reveals his lower gums.
That they employ you.
Trade obstruction.
Your comrade falters. Go to his aid.
I thought your partner had been incapacitated.
It's fine, I'll fix it.
You got a plan?
Trade agent? Snap out of it. Tell this man about the 4 cubic meters of cohilant cotton Tempo is expecting from us.
Look, before you say another word, we need to get you out of here.
Get out of here? But we've got a deal to close.
His mouth forms a painful grin.
There's a maneuver you were taught to use when an operant is lost within their chosen persona. A kind of psychic demolition technique. Unfortunately, you've only retained the basic idea of it.
How does the maneuver go again?
It involves reciting a specific sequence of words to gradually unspool the delusions the operant has wrapped himself in.
But he's not just a persona, he's also me. Proceed.
A successful maneuver should leave the impression of you intact and obliterate whatever residual notions he has of himself.
Continue.
His soul is still new to the world, fresh and vulnerable. You need to walk him back one step at a time.
Melita?
Looks
Melita?
around the bizarre, wide-eyed Melita.
He's deteriorating
Oh my
rapidly.
God. Forced the imprint. -3. All business threatened him. To Pseudopod, can you tell me your name?
You can't be serious.
Keep
It's
scratching his
Herschel
scalp.
Wilk.
Oh my
Why
God.
do you care?
This man is an unknown known, ignorant of what he carries inside him. You can't let him go on like this. Calm.
Are you sure it isn't Thomas?
Thomas? But that's a man's name.
You're not Herschel, I'm Herschel.
Herschel? But that's a man's name.
What about Pseudopod?
Pseudopod. A temporary appendage filled with cytoplasm, a feature of unicellular organisms. What about it?
Stop wasting your time. Fix this. Now.
Forget it.
The socks will. They're the priority here.
Oh my God. To the boatman. He's been like this since he showed up.
More or less. Kept repeating the story he first gave me, as if we'd never met. Socks, tempo, purchase orders. Tells me his name is Herschel.
Okay.
Yes, yes. I'm still trying to get some clarity, man of boat. From you too, trade agent.
Once it's at him, then you.
His eyes are quite restless. Paranoid.
You're superimposed on him. How does it feel to come face to face with yourself?
Ignore the feeling.
Your double scratches his bare thigh as he regards you with a mix of concern and suspicion.
Shadow play. You know you're not wearing any pants, right?
Trousers? What's that?
Point at his bare legs. Those are meant to cover your shame.
What shame? These are regulation black. 42% combed cotton. Polyamide for tensile integrity. The length ends just below the patella. Primo stuff.
Spoken like a scholar and a gentleman.
Okay, we need shadow play. Be right back, don't go anywhere. Good move, let's split up. I stay here, you interrogate the other vendors.
You're not saddling me with this.
It'll be quick.
Doubt it.
Oh, shadow play. Our shadow play at 10. Okay, let me save. Fuck, I gotta pee.
Pseudopod shifts from foot to foot, glancing at the boatman.
Highly favorable, demolish this persona, exert.
Time to detonate a few psychosomatic depth charges.
Oh my god, I don't know what to select here. Red corridor, index 0.
Those aren't market terms.
Steel floor, tremble, echo, drift, light fragment.
Dead.
His jaw goes slack. Absolute magnitude, empty room, arc light.
No. You're not. I'm not.
His breathing grows shallow and intensifies. His hands are pale and shaking. One last push.
Who do you work for?
He sways on quivering legs. His eyes are tanned, wide.
Fucking employer now.
The opera. I work for the opera.
Tears streak down his cheeks.
A name uttered like some ancient curse.
Welcome back, pseudopod.
It's all gone to shit, hasn't it? I fucked it. Again.
Yeah, that part's probably residual me. Come on, let's go.
They set me up, this whole thing. A giant them against me production.
Seems like you've got quite a mess on your hands.
Boatman glances at you. Continue.
He offers no assistance.
Nothing I can't handle.
You need to get your man to a clinic. Whatever's going on with him.
Turns to pseudopod.
Uh-oh.
Oh my god, he left again.
Where your double was just standing, there's nothing. Not even a whiff of performance we've gotten. Lost. Again. You look back over your shoulder, but the boatman has already returned to his own business.
He's run again away from the bizarre docks.
Go unleash your colleague. You wasted.
Where the hell is he, man? Where the fuck did he go?
You're back again.
Did a pantless man run past you?
The businessman, yeah? He went in there. Wonder if he found those socks.
I got bad news about Milan's father.
I know he's missing. We've been over this already.
Alright, whatever.
Don't have to tell Morito.
The GM gives you the most cursory of nods.
Where the hell did he go? Went to the local GM. Your double has fled. Bazaar used in the back alley. What back alley? Where the fuck did you go?
Cascade, Pseudopod is upstairs. Seems very distressed. He's on the phone with Melita.
Thanks, I'll check in on him. How do you know he was talking to Mel?
How do I... Well, it's a landline, you see. And the way the intercom is wired, it has a nasty habit of picking up on any calls being made at the same time. I buzzed up to check on Pseudopod. And you see...
A grave offense against telephonic communications.
A Rustamian gentleman set it up. I discovered later he cut some corners. Never again.
Keep your reactionary attitudes to yourself. What is Pseudopod and Melita talking about?
I'm afraid Pseudopod is discussing stagecraft, techniques, former assignments, all quite riveting. But Melita doesn't seem to be enjoying it herself.
Have you been eavesdropping on my calls, ether fiend?
Of course not. I always hang up if I hear you on it.
Keep your reactionary attitudes to yourself. Are you sure the line's secure?
It's definitely internally secure. Anytime I've overheard something, it's been purely by accident.
Terrible stagecraft across the board. Pseudopod should have caught this while examining the safe house.
This intercom here?
Yes, right there. I'll wait here, see if you need any help.
As you press down on the intercom button, a little light comes on.
But that was all supposed to be self-hold. And I shouldn't know what self-hold means, but I do. Self-hold? Why do I know what that means?
It appears the maneuver was successful, although it likely set his training back by a couple of modules.
Right. And where did you say you met Cascade again?
A viper uncurls and presses against the inside of your rib cage.
What do you mean? I'm here! And this junior operant you sent me, she's completely insane. Delirious, even. How am I supposed to find forgiveness with people like this?
Tell him there are no small roles, only small attitudes.
Listen, Melita, before you react, I can explain.
Get off my dick, Cascade. You don't know anything. You were late. I never showed up until now. I mean, you.
An interesting slip. Wow. It almost sounds like he hates us.
Cascade, you made it. Hopefully you can clear some of this up.
She's seething. This could go very poorly.
Uh-oh.
There is nothing to clear up. I've been here the whole time. Unbelievable. The lack of support and direction I've received on this assignment.
Your own words in someone else's mouth. Deeply upsetting.
He's hyperventilating. Tell him to focus on his breath.
Melita? Where are you? You need to come and extract me. Now!
An animal cornered. Lashing out.
Calm down, Pseudopod. We will get to the bottom of this.
Calm down, Pseudopod. We're all on your side here.
Cool, cool. Except by cool, I mean not cool. Who are you people even? What have you done to me?
Starts coughing uncontrollably.
In the background, you hear a steady rhythm of something being hit. The bed frame.
Cascade, what is going on? You told me that he was zeroed out.
He's on a massive bender, took every drug known to man. He'll be better after a nasal rinse.
This isn't funny, Cascade. What are we?
Requesting backup. This is Operant Cascade. I was dispatched from Novesa. My name is Melita. Do you remember my name?
Your eyes find Constance's across the counter. Loss, irreversible and total.
I've held out for as long as I can. There are dark forces at work here. Overwhelming.
Oh my god, Pseudopod's so fucking annoying.
Pseudopod, unlock the door. Cascade will be there in a moment.
The line falls silent.
Oh no.
Above you, a flurry of footsteps, then the unmistakable crash of a window shattering.
Oh no. That wasn't...
Cascade, I heard glass breaking. What is going on?
Regular day at the office, how about you?
Don't pretend like nothing's wrong. What have you done?
What have you done, Herschel?
Oh, I can't. And another thing, this line is insecure. Constance has been listening in via intercom.
That's completely uncalled for. Don't listen to her, Miss Melita. I'll be filing an expense for my window as well.
What? No, don't change the subject, Cascade. Where's Pseudopod?
There are two of me now. That was the other one.
Silence.
Do you hear me? Dose Herschels.
Yes, Cascade. I heard you. Now I'm waiting for you to tell me what that means.
Whatever explanation you offer is only going to result in more questions.
You know, I figured I said anything.
How do you expect me to do that when you keep saying such interesting things?
I agree with Melita. You can't just leave it like that.
More curious than horrified.
Bad connection.
Interestingly enough.
You're breaking up. Release the button.
Cascade, find Pseudopod and shut him up. This is the assignment now.
Fuck. So annoying.
As you turn from the intercom, Constance meets your eye.
That Melita of yours, a bit dramatic, isn't she? And Pseudopod, whatever happened there? He's rather different than when we first met.
Unpleasant.
Unpleasant.
Listen, you old hag. You don't speak about me that way. That information self-hold. Special asset.
I think I figured out what's going on here. Typical man in the depth of an ether binge. Not to worry. He'll find his way home, eventually. I'll add the window to the opera's bill, and also the cost of the ladder I'll need to climb up to it. And I suppose I'll unlock the deadbolt while I'm up there, shall I?
Please do unlock my door, yes.
I suppose I can take one worry off your plate, full as it is.
Any idea where he went?
Only one way he can go from that back window. Party Alley.
Alright.
Of course.
Party Alley. What is this place? Viewpoint O from the shift bar. We gotta go there next. Where the hell is this guy? A pair of discerning eyes scans you from one of the bars. Do I do this now? Okay, let's do this now. Let me save.
Hello, Lapinette.
Silhouette.
She smiles, indicates the seat to her left.
Come, pretend to be real people with me for a while.
Got any plans with that red pen?
Not one. Now sit down. No need for a scene.
Join her.
She leans into you. Your thighs touch on the bench.
Welcome. Let me introduce you to our barman, Diego.
Hello.
Not so fast, Diego. Let me also introduce you to the worst Calamanic ever put to glass. Diego's very bad at his job.
Your mother's standard loadout was also a Calamanic.
Pass on the defective cocktail.
Wiser than I, Diego. We'll resort to straight mezcal. Bring the bottle.
Coming up, miss.
Look what he's reduced us to, sharing a bottle like two doe-eyed secretaries.
I can't stay alone. Let's get straight to it.
Such an eager Lapinette. Little foreplay at the very least. Please.
Diego returns and deposits 2 tulip glasses and a bottle of mezcal in front of you. As he removes his hand, a single sliver of sweat runs down the outside of the glass.
Come, talk to me. This
Oh
is
my
our
God.
little space. Let's cast off these silly personas. No need for them here.
Perhaps Diego is using a persona too.
Fear not, Lapinette. I had the same idea myself and tested it out. There's nothing behind those eyes. Watch. Diego!
Diego glances at Silhouette, eyes twitching like a dog.
Yes, missus?
We're spies. I'm Emter and she's Opera. Those are the communists. What do you think of that?
Communists, missus?
Raise your hand.
You?
Me, Diego.
I'd heard they were bad. But you don't look bad at all. Maybe I was told a lie.
Maybe.
Now, back in your area, Diego. I knew that you were Superblock the moment I saw you sniffing outside the magazine offices. It's the air of lost desperation.
Who are you really?
Nobody. Same as you.
We can answer. What are you afraid of?
She looks quizzically at you, drumming her fingers.
Self-expression, being known, unself-awareness. In many ways, it's easier being a made-up person, even if you hate them. No more questions with no answers, please.
Put your hand on her thigh.
She smiles and downs her drink, moving closer to you.
Hey, yo, what the heck?
She's into this. Use it. Flirt. Get her drunk.
Okay. Sounds like you're not that fond of your persona.
Mais étoiles, no. She's misty-eyed, nostalgic, sincere, and tender. Makes me sick.
Relaxed. Casual. She assumes you're like her, that you feel the same way.
Was the interrogatrix a persona too?
In a way. It's all just work. I have to pretend I care who you are and what you want with our basement, but don't worry. My pleasure was real.
She swallows the contents of her glass, nods at yours.
Not right now.
Fine, fine.
Working at a literary magazine must be awful.
It is despair, Malapinet. I don't want to talk about it. Truly, I loathe them all.
Change it if you hate her so much.
I find that my hatred for her helps me stay in character, keep her distinct. Operants begin to blur when they identify too much with their persona.
Like Pseudopod, who seems to have entirely become his.
Too complicated, I only need lies and missile strikes.
Malapinet, you make me wish you were with us. If only everyone was so focused and straightforward.
She puts her hand on yours briefly, as she moves it further up your thigh.
I happen to love my persona.
I suppose writing poetry is a little more fun than editing it.
I liked her that way, it was sweet.
I can't answer that for you. I thought you would know.
Her expression changes into the sweet, blank smile of her persona.
I'm just here to learn. The more advanced sonnets are still way over my head.
Enough about personas.
Yes, please.
I met Oscar Metamoto. Is that really your top negotiator?
Yes, I'm afraid he's in love again. With a woman. And less tragically, with alcohol.
This happens to him often then?
Down your glass and I'll tell you the story. It's a good one.
I don't want to drink, just tell me.
No.
Flirtatious, but firm. She won't talk unless you play along.
Okay, sure.
The mezcal is light, airy, cold. She watches it disappear into your mouth. She tips her glass to you, drains it, and refills both.
3 years ago, Solar Point. Metamoto's out on an assignment when he disappears, last seen entering a public bathhouse.
Solar Point?
A beach in Lagundi. White sand, rum-filled coconuts, and expensive sodomy. Days pass. We dispatch an asset to retrieve him. He's not in the pools, nor the lockers, nor sequestered behind some crusty hole in a bathroom wall.
Seemed classier than that.
Usually he is, yes. But when he slumps off the wagon, well... Eventually the asset finds Metamoto in a storage cupboard, naked but for his shoes, which he's tied together in a way which allows him to hang upside down from a coat hook, like a bat.
Sounds more like a slab of meat.
A big, meaty bat, let's say. Asset tries to wake him, but Metamoto isn't having any of it. Yells at the boy to leave him alone, that he's a moperant and will be activated at dusk. Dusk comes. Our asset is still in the cupboard, cowering among the buckets and detergents.
All the useful things together.
When in walks a gigantic woman, so big that she can pick Metamoto up by the ankles, which she does, and swing him bodily around, which she does.
Mom's a sweeping motion with her hands.
You could attempt this with precisely none of your assets. They're all too big. Be good to give Esty a hard spin. Shut her up for a while.
Seems inefficient.
Vraiment. Can't wring out a human being. I've tried. She used him to mop the entire bathhouse every night for a week, until he became so waterlogged that she had to replace him. Apparently, he was rigid as a frozen sardine the whole time. That's also how he got the hair. She dangled him upside down, and it's been like that ever since. I don't know whether it's permanent or he styles it that way himself in homage.
It would be easier if mops and moppers were distinguished early on.
Over my career with the bank, I have met several people who would agree with you. Human traffickers, mostly.
How are we just going to pretend you didn't torture me?
Au contraire, you're supposed to remember it very well. Then you'd have done the same to me.
You say that because you can't see into the complex depths of my heart.
That poetry cover of yours is getting to you. But cut it out
violated?
quickly before you realize you can't stop.
What is it that I am? Showing any kind of regret, conspiratorial, liberal options, and say nothing, okay? The Wang way? Wait. Showing any kind of regret, okay. One of your colleagues shot at me. Big headphones, you know him?
Are you trying to make me jealous?
She takes a long sip, considering you over the rim of her glass.
I don't really know him. He's an out-of-towner here for the secret treaty. Can't help but wonder what he's compensating for with those headphones, though.
His aim, probably. Bullet didn't even graze me.
Really? Bravo, Lapinet. I know him mainly by reputation, and his reputation is quite good. You must be fast. To your speed.
She lifts her glass, watches you.
Drink.
Your second shot goes down as well as the first, crisp and refreshing. She smiles, swallows her vodka, refills your glasses.
You're so much more fun than Frederick. And look, we're not even standing up.
You don't seem surprised that Frederick isn't here.
The Crown Prince of Limbs. You make a much better date.
I'm hotter too.
I know. I've seen you with your top off.
She blows you a kiss, okay.
Let's not talk about Frederick. He is to espionage what Diego is to cocktails.
The barman winces at the sound of his name.
Diego, what do you think of my friend here?
What do you mean, miss?
Would you fuck her, Diego? Should I?
Yeah, Diego, what do you think?
I don't.
An unexpectedly good answer. What about you, Lapinet? Would you give Diego a go-go?
No, but I would give you several go-go's.
How sweet of you.
She holds your gaze in hers.
No need for me here, I see, missus.
Back to your area, Diego. But think on.
Thinking on, miss.
I know your sister.
She brushes your hand off her thigh and looks at you head on.
Is that a threat?
She clicks her tongue. The sound makes you wince.
No, of course not. She's innocent.
Do you mean that, Lapinet?
Her hazel eyes soften as they stare into yours. The colour melting, pouring into you, looking for evidence of a lie.
I think you do. Good. You really would have ruined this otherwise.
Update on your apartment number 7. You weren't home.
Shame. I would have invited you in.
Did you read that book your sister loaned you? The Shadow Mother.
She startles in her seat.
My sister? Is that a threat?
Just a question, quite a tame one.
My sister has nothing to do with this. Leave her to her psycho-delving.
She sighs and looks beyond you, into the neon-singed night of
Maybe we
Party
shouldn't have
Alley.
brought that up.
I have no use for that book. Our childhood was idyllic and legible, completely devoid of weird subtext.
She takes a drink, a longer one than usual.
It's very interesting, reminds me of you.
Let's be clear. You don't actually know anything about me. Comprendre la pinette?
Okay, I'm getting massively turned on, but sadly we must talk about the gap.
Okay, my lapinette. Good things.
Good things can't last forever. Times to pump me for information, right? But I want something in return. Say you owe me for last time.
Oh, poor thing. Hurt feelings, is that it?
Hurt body, electric shocks.
Some of them felt good. I know it. You could teach Diego here how to make a proper calamanic. Or, if you'd like something less impossible, you could kiss me.
Deep tongue. According to her, the bartender's basically an unprogrammed augmentoid. Get in there and pilot him.
Pilot Diego? Why is Emter so keen to help me? Screening pass, exert. Pilot Diego. Yes.
Get in his brain, yank his wires. There can't be more than 3 of them.
Flip open his mind hatch.
What? Oh!
The inside of his skull is sparse yet comfortable. A control panel arranged around a large leather recliner. Sparks of electricity drip from the ceiling.
Here's the usual pilot.
You mean Diego? Who knows? Get those buttons pressed.
Sit in the chair.
The leather envelops you, soft and well worn. The panel screen flashes a big smiley face. It's janky, but it must work. Start pulling levers and shit.
Press, mix and pour protocol.
Mix and pour into what, you meat fucker? Get a glass.
Full lever for glass.
Diego watches, bemused, as his hand retrieves a glass from the bar.
Press, mix and pour.
The button opens a compartment in the console, from which emerges a long and complicated arm, unfolding like metal origami until a single list lies in front of you. It's a drinks menu. The words mezcal, lime, strawberry liqueur, and cherries each light up orange as you press the buttons to their sides. The buttons go down with a satisfying funk, funk, funk.
Speak.
Hello.
Is that you making him talk? Excellent.
Press eject.
You flip the switch marked eject. The chair propels you straight out the top of his skull.
Whoa! Sorry, missus. What happened?
We bonded.
I'm very happy to hear that, miss.
Let me try that.
She reaches over and takes a sip of the calamanic, watching you all the while.
Ahaha, it actually tastes like a real calamanic. Not quite the best, but still, merci.
Glad you like it.
The mysterious gap isn't that mysterious. The Grand Lich and his entourage will visit the Lusian war criminal shrine at the top of Portofino.
Execution site, marked, cordoned off with banishment seals. Fascism will bleed upon a monument to itself.
They call it a pilgrimage. I call it group masturbation. Either way, that is where Facundo Reyes will be. When he will be there, you'll have to procure from other sources. They haven't told me.
Okay.
Beside you, Diego puts down one glass and picks up another.
Probably to prevent the exact type of incident you have in mind.
This is information that you already had, but now you know you're not a step behind.
I hope this was everything you hoped for. In another life, Lapinette.
This life was enough.
You hear her laugh and call for Diego as you leave.
Capitalist pig. Okay. Okay, we finished this one? Nice. Oh my god, we gotta finish Pseudopod's dumbass. Where the hell is he? We're in the direction of Party Alley. Dude, I don't know where the hell he is.
You're back again.
The GM gives you the
In here. Nope. Alright, give me 1 sec. Man, where the hell did he go, bro?
You're still here? What about pseudopod?
She nods,
Right.
her eyes set to...
Wait, what?
You're still here?
She nods, her eyes set towards the streets outside.
I gotta alleviate some of the fatigue.
The smuggler inclines his head in silent recognition.
My anxiety raised. What the hell? See you later.
He lowers his head in...
Oh my god, here he is.
Your double gives you a brief nod as you approach. From above, Ultravioletta looks down over both of you. Kaleidoscope said that this is where he gave him the red disc. All traces of fear gone.
That's her, isn't it? Melita.
Replaced by a different type of affect.
That's Ultravioletta. She's a pop star.
It's odd. It's odd. I wanted to keep running, but she stopped me.
A lullaby of resignation.
She means something. Who is she to me? It's almost as if I know her.
It was a disc of hers that zeroed you out, a shrinking kind of weapon.
Zeroed out? But I'm right here. Although it doesn't feel like it. Whatever happened, happened to me. Why me?
The prisoner Dante warned you the quality of the device's work was highly variable.
Get played by someone from Enter, another operant.
Meaning, I've been taken off the board.
Looks down on his feet.
I'm sorry. I really don't understand what's happening. It's like I've been away for a long time.
He taps his foot, restless.
His steps trace no further back than the first floor of photo 24.
I thought that this woman must be Mel. Because of the glow. It's how her voice feels inside my head. It makes me stand still. Makes me listen. Only my heart keeps moving. When we speak, I wrap the phone cord around my finger. I like the way it connects us, like a safety tether. I want to feel her close to me. I want to feel her skin against mine. Why do I feel that way?
Another box best left unopened.
That's because I love her.
A dilemma then. I don't like the idea of a world where only one person can love her.
He fixes his mouth in a grimace.
This is taking on psychosexual dimensions now. You really have to shut him up.
Something's wrong with my mind. I feel there's this dark longing following me wherever I go. Then I turn around. And you're there. I'm not supposed to be this way, am I? I'm not supposed to be...
It's because you're not you. You're me, an imprint.
Is that it? But how do you know that I'm you? How do you know it's not the other way around?
Who do you think you are?
I've been asking myself that, over and over, but there's never just one answer.
It's fine, just tell me what comes to mind.
My name is Herschel Wilk. I'm a spy for the opera. I feel that I'm a piece in a game whose rules and end states are incomprehensible. I can feel the hands of the players hovering above my head.
He gestures with his hand vaguely.
Are you like me? Or are you one of them? I haven't decided yet.
We are gang pseudopod.
Oh my god, I can't do this. Disadvantage from status effect. Melita told me to shut you up. You know what that means?
I do, and I can understand why. There is something wrong with me. Are you going to?
Seem oddly fine about that.
I really don't know what to do in a situation like this. I have no experiences to draw on, no reference points. What was I supposed to do?
Shut yourself up. Failure likely. Roll at least a 10. Oh my god.
An assignment with 2 leads is a dog with 2 heads, a slobbering affront to God. Put your double in his place. Don't do this to us, Herschel.
Kick him in the fucking head.
He gazes up from the ground, dazed, glasses askew, eyes
Buyer's remorse.
unfocused.
Pseudopod.
He nods, not quite looking at you, but with a growing smile.
Kick him again.
That's more like it. A surge of violent blood rushes through your veins as you regard your handiwork. It was supposed to be gang. Your handiwork looks back with a new expression, the same one he had when you first found him.
Sorry, Pseudopod, I didn't mean for it to go like this. Pseudopod.
Sure. He was one of us. He shrugs, still smiling.
Say something.
His expression of idiot compliance does not change. He only gives you a simple nod. He'll never talk back again.
Shut Pseudopod up permanently. Oh shit.
Cascade and the Invalid, 10,000 years.
Oh my god. We got like a obedient copy of herself.
You watch the husk animate itself in the direction of the fog mirror. You watch as his bald spot drifts into the purple light toward the fog mirror.
Okay, we completed. Make an impression on Pseudopod. Pseudopod can join your squad now. Okay. Call Melita from the magic box. You can call her from the magic box in photo 24 when you're ready to launch the assignment. There will be no coming back from this once it's done. I can't complete this one. I don't know where to get the other two. I don't know why we couldn't get SD. Must have missed something.
You have arrived at Este's doorstep. It's dark. You won't endear yourself to her by knocking now. Come back in the daytime.
What? Can we sleep? Or will that... I don't know if the... I think you have to activate the last Grand Lich quest. Let's go work. Let me save. I don't know if passing the time will ruin it.
The smuggler inclines his head and... You work. It is work. The docks grind the deck. You shamble back to the boatman. He nods as he hands you your wages.
My colleague won't bother you again, all under control.
Quite the scene. Come to his senses, or what?
You seem to have found great wisdom in silence.
Ah.
Maybe
something there for you to learn. Yeah?
What the hell was that long pause?
As for whatever I heard you two talk about, that's already forgotten. In case that's a concern.
Right on.
Everyone swears silence until it can buy 'em something.
Let's hope so for your sake.
Ominous words, Miss W. Figured by now you'd have a better sense of who your friends are. Anything else on your mind?
You're around.
He lowers his head and breathes.
Okay, what can we do now? Alright, we gotta assemble the crew. Recruit 3 compatible people. Okay. Damn. Holocene won't work with any of the old crewmates.
Evening.
Looking past you, keeping half a careful eye on Ignatz.
Hey, Ignatz is here.
Mm-hmm.
She doesn't look away from him. Hope he's not causing any trouble.
Just up to the usual. Drinking and eyeing me over when he thinks I'm not looking.
How's he seem to you?
Morose.
She says without hesitation. What's got him down?
I don't know. He's always like this. Never speaks to me, beyond ordering.
The thin line between incredible operant and social cripple is a thin one.
Forget about Ignatz, I have other needs.
Sure. What'll it be?
The time at Kisak's coming to an end.
Oh, leaving again so soon?
Tied up all my loose ends. Or all the loose ends. Neat little bow, very tidy.
Glad to hear it.
She slides a small glass of pinkish liquid across the counter.
On me. Salud from Portofino.
I don't know, she's an operant. Nah, it's all yours.
She shrugs and downs it herself in a single shot.
You're an odd person, Herschel. Safe travels.
Safe travels.
Tired eyes look at you from underneath the brim of a hat.
Well, well, well. If it isn't my most dependable asset. Straight from Ignatz's talent factory.
His speech is slurred.
Alcohol on his breath. He must have been going at it for a while.
Say,
fancy seeing you here in our old hangout. Did you start to miss me, Herschel? Or have you come to hurt me again? And what a coincidence that other members of our crew are here as well. Truly interesting.
That doesn't seem to share this interest. It's none of your business why I'm here. Drunk on duty, pretty sloppy Ignatz.
Please, Herschel. For once, lay off with the verbal abuse. I'm a man, but I am only a man.
Are you doing okay there?
I'm just having a taste. Don't leave me alone when I've had champagne and so forth. Luckily, I'm not having champagne. Nor am I alone. We are here, living, are we not?
He gestures with his hand towards something invisible.
He has most likely had between 1 to 7 drinks.
How are you everywhere I go?
Well, I am a de facto lead. I have my ways. Maybe it's another serendipitous coincidence.
Cat does not believe in coincidences. I'm here for a drink.
How convenient. So am I. Let us have a drink, just like old times.
You really shouldn't waste your time with this. This man should not be alone right now.
I'm leaving.
Herschel, just stay for a bit longer. We have so much to catch up on.
Pseudopod.
The vacant smile hits you like a bag of bricks. A mixture of guilt and the desire to lobotomize him even more comes over you.
Alita wanted me to zero him out. This is mercy.
Is it? The nagging idea that you should just finish the job accosts you. Just take him on the assignment with you. He'll catch a stray one, and the problem will solve itself. Regardless, your double has managed to make it to the fogged mirror, where he is sitting, and with a drink in front of him at the table. Still no pants on him, though.
Could you be drinking?
The real question, how did he get him to serve him?
How did you get them to serve you? I'm gonna rub your bald spot for good luck. I hope that's okay. Sure, fine. I respect your autonomy. That wasn't actually a question. I'm just gonna do it. Rub it. Imprint bonding. The smile remains immobile on his face as you reach for this shiny little smooth patch and give it a rub.
Like a well-scrubbed bathroom tile.
Alright, always a pleasure talking to you, Pseudopod. No changes registered. Okay, all we have to do is select. Holocene won't work with anyone from the old crew. New recruits only. Damn. Let me go rest. Oh wait, can I work for her? Let me save.
Hello again. What? Alright.
As you sink into the rhythms of the fogged mirror, your consciousness takes a backseat as your body is puppeteered. An evening comes and goes in the blink of an eye. Lucia hands over your pay with a small nod and a soft huff.
Drink up. We close soon.
I'd alleviate the anxiety.
You pick up the payphone's hands. The dolphin doesn't poke back, but you step away.
Alright, who do we choose here? I think we go Holocene. We gotta choose 3. Three compatible people. I think we choose Kaleidoscope. He's new. Holocene, and then Pseudopod. As much as I like Carolina and Ramses.
Hirsch.
How goes it, Hedge?
Hey, smoke me out, man.
Buckle up.
As always, the process of rolling takes more time than the high will last. But you
Take a
know
deep
it's worth it. The world dissolves into its own haze. And with it, who is Herschel Wilk? What is techno-fa? These are questions whose answers no longer matter. You are high as shit, and that is all.
Thanks, Brams.
Don't be a stranger.
The sun burns off the last of the morning fog. The day is clear. The people of Keysok District go about their lives. In times of uncertainty, people naturally gather in large groups, perceiving safety in numbers. This behavior is widely observed, even when the opposite is true.
Shake it off.
Your eyes snap back to the present.
Oh, you know what? Let me see. I don't know why we can't encounter Esty or recruit her. Let me see if there's anything in here. What the hell? Oh, I gotta go up.
Back again. Goodbye.
I don't know why I couldn't recruit her. Let me go back to photo 24 real quick. I think we go Holocene, Kaleidoscope, and Pseudopod. Damn it, it took the long way back.
I'll print. Very well.
That's it for now.
She gives you a nod.
I'll be here if you
Let's call Melita real quick. Oh wait, we can sleep, right? Let me save.
Raw information atomizes itself.
Cascade.
Commit to the assignment. Thanks, Mel.
Luck and skill operant.
Alright, let's rest.
The bed welcomes you for a soft slumber. stillness of the room quietens your mind as you settle down.
The sun begins a
The
slow
sun
retreat.
begins its slow retreat behind the western housing complexes. The day is dying.
Let's get on with it.
Your thoughts inevitably bend towards photo 24. The phone. Your controller.
Let's go make a selection. Alright, we'll go with Holocene, Kaleidoscope, and Pseudopod with no pants.
Here again.
Anyone you won't roll
They're
with.
your assets, Cascade. I'm just here to hold up my end of the deal. Please don't handicap us pre-game with your... Until then.
Okay. Pseudopod.
Cascade, I've been playing I Spy relentlessly with myself to pass the time. Pretty even as things stand, but I'm certain I can best me.
Want to try something with you, Holocene? Help me work through the possibilities of our assignment. You know, what the hell? I think it's bugged. Holocene.
Cascade, I've been playing I Spy relentlessly with myself to pass the time. Pretty even as things stand, but I'm certain I can best me.
Alright. Do we trust Holocene? Yeah, fuck it.
You mean a game of hypotheticals, Cascade? I enjoy hypotheticals. They fall somewhere between fiction and so-called reality. Give me the parameters. The what is obvious, zeroing out a major illusion diplomatic figure. Now tell me, how and where?
Standard setup, no trimming, single gun in broad daylight.
We arrive at the missionary position of assassination. Seems like a fine plan to me, so long as you don't intend to survive. Illusion Diplomat will travel with a security detail of 4, maybe 5 armed Weeping Eye agents, all trained in ballistics, able to identify the source of gunfire within seconds. This is assuming you have a good vantage point. Meaning that after the first shot, you will have time to fire off 3, maybe 4 quick rounds before they fire back. And I guarantee you, they are a better shot than us.
Where's a good vantage point for something like this?
Ideal scenario. Pylon, long-range rifle, moving tram.
A shot far beyond you or any of your known and revealed crew.
They are almost certain to use trams while in the city. If you can anticipate which and wait for them atop a pylon, there's a chance you might be able to get a clean shot off before it moves and cuts off their chance for a response. That's your best bet, as long as you've got someone who can shoot with you.
Let's do permutations things again, Holocene.
My mind's burnt out from last time, Cascade. Give it a bit more time.
Alright.
I'll be here, Cascade.
Damn, I should have bought the sniper rifle. Simon, you're in, right?
Unquestioning, unwavering acceptance. Exactly what the party demands. Something about the look in his eyes tells you he'll be with you till they come to mop the blood up.
What special skills do you bring to the table?
Utter impenetrability in the event of capture. No torturer is breaking through to this one.
Oh yeah, he's just a silent bot.
He's a good luck charm. A rabbit's paw you wear around your neck.
Can you handle a gun? Nothing.
He takes a mechanical sip from the glass in front of him. The autopilot is immaculate, all things considered.
Are you flexible in terms of who you'll work with? Given Pseudopod's mental state, he probably won't mind who he works with.
No complications whatsoever. If he'll work with the woman who lobotomized him, he'll work with anyone.
Excellent. I expect nothing less from you, Pseudopod. Rub his bald spot for a dose of luck.
You rub and rub, but feel nothing. You are milking your lucky cow dry. Take it easy on him. Once a day is more than enough.
He smiles. He smiles all content but barren. Damn, can we buy a sniper rifle off Goat Eyes? Let me see what good you have to sell.
With pleasure.
I've got everything.
All right. Tell me what's on your mind.
Anything about the isolated building?
Why are you asking me? You went in there, didn't you?
I'm curious about what you know.
I know I wouldn't have gone in there myself. That's all. I was asked to keep an eye on it not long ago. You know, just in case.
Your jury smelled something was off about it then.
Alright, I see, don't push it.
I'm glad you do. And I appreciate it. I'll be seeing you.
Okay. Call a lead-up. Assemble crew. Confirm your squad with Melita when the time comes, not before you have a weapon and a proper plan. I don't know. Tramline 9, loose end. Nothing else ever came about that. Well, we have a gun. We don't have a sniper, which would have been cool. I should have went with the snipey. when purchasing.
Cascade, I've been playing my mind's burnt out from last time, Cascade. Give it a bit more. I'll be here, Cascade.
How goes it, H?
Remember when you said you'd be ready if I needed to?
All expression vanishes from his face. The wrinkle lines smooth over and the frown of concentration disappears.
Say the word, H.
Are you sure you want in?
I already told you once, H.
Not one to make idle promises. Once is enough for Ramses.
Is there anyone you won't work with?
I think you know the answer to that question, Hirsch. I'm not working with that guy.
Holocene. Yeah, fair enough.
Just no fucking weirdos, yeah, Hirsch?
About an opera who got his mind wiped and left vegetative, but has since been revived with a Lusian imprinting device.
Yeah, that's exactly what I mean, H. Keep him the fuck away from me.
You won't work with my double. Alright, deal.
He nods.
Don't be a stranger.
So he won't work with Pseudopod?
Hirsch.
Alright. I guess we'll go with Pseudopod, Holocene, and Kaleidoscope. Let's go call Melita. Get the show on the road.
The stereo is right where you left it.
Oh, play the reconstructed disc?
You place the disc into the drawer and press play. Ultravioletta's voice, a shard of glowing purple. Your muscles slacken. Evil, evil, turn it off.
Oh my god. Dude. I'm scared. Turn it off.
Unfortunately, your hand suddenly seems to weigh approximately 41,000 tons, the same as a fully loaded aircraft carrier.
Put everything you got into it.
An absolute miracle. Against all odds and the laws of physics, you've managed to move your hand about 2 millimeters.
What's happening?
Whatever it is, it appears to be unsheathing your neurons one by one. The room sways. Monks chant around an open flame, glowing purple. We're going to die.
Yes, get me out of here.
The purple shard isn't flame, it's rock. Their voices rise and fall, harmonizing with their sacred geology. It will take them with it.
Me too.
You too.
Zero yourself out with the red disc. No! No, I didn't want to do that. Alright, look. Reconstructed red disc, that's so annoying. Alright, when was this save? Alright, that was before we put
The
the red
stereo
disc
is
in, right?
right where
Okay, let's not fucking play that. Enough stereo.
You step away from
Carmelita.
raw information atomizes itself.
Actually, let me make
Cascade.
a
Black and scale opera.
actual physical save.
Raw information atomizes itself.
Cascade.
Alright, we're on. Tomorrow.
Tomorrow. So that means you got everything in order. Plot, tools, squad.
All of it, I'm ready.
We need to go through it, for the records.
For your pomegranate red folder, she means. Material for future reviews, case studies, and post-mortems.
Ready when you are.
Let's go over my squad.
To your chosen 4 then.
4 hearts, 4 points of light, waiting for you to draw the constellation between them.
Let's start with the easy one. You, Cascade. You will be knight errant.
To assemble and guide the rest. A tensing deep in your gut as your name is committed.
It's knight errant. I'd rather designate pseudopod as knight errant. I mean, he's pretty much me. I think we might die after we complete this. Actually, I'd rather designate pseudopod as knight errant.
The operant who was last seen hurling himself out of your window.
Oh, man.
Absolutely not.
Okay.
Your cupbearer?
To stand by you, absolutely.
Kaleidoscope.
Who the hell is Kaleidoscope?
He works for Emter, or used to. Now he works for me.
A long silence on the other end of the line. He's already turned once. He could just as easily do it again. That's assuming it's a legitimate defection, and not a double bluff from a vastly superior operant.
Oh, fuck.
The man has nowhere else to go. There is no one better for the assignment.
Trust me on this, Mel.
Kaleidoscope it is then. You're astronomist?
To reflect things in a different light.
Carolina is loyal, though. Fuck. I like Holocene, though. I'll go Holocene.
You hear the faint crack of pen hitting desk, and a slow intake of breath.
He'll be good, Mel. Also, he asked me to pass this on. Though any trust comes pre-eroded, Miho looks forward to working with the Operant Bureau.
I won't be writing that down.
Okay.
And I'm not even going to ask what a Miho is.
Okay, fine, Mel. God damn it. You're no fun.
Lastly, you're full?
For a reason known only to the Knight Errant.
Pseudopod.
You're zeroed out double. You're serious?
We established the hierarchy. He knows this place now.
Not quite how I imagined you'd run your squad, but somehow this is what the opera intended.
A pleasing symmetry. She likes that very much.
Okay.
So that's Knight Errant, Cascade, Cupbearer, Kaleidoscope, Astronomist Holocene and Fool Pseudopod.
The names feel heavy, irreversible, marked in blood for offering. Sounds like a band.
And you're certain this is the squad? Once I submit this form, we're committed.
Defeat leads to an irreversible imbalance upon the world stage. Equilibrium disintegrates from a single point. You.
What's your take? Is that a good lineup?
You can't possibly expect me to offer an opinion on this kaleidoscope. I've only just learned of his existence.
He's the only guy I got.
Holocene and Pseudopod are a conceptual gamble, but one that could pay off greatly.
Okay.
But this is not my squad, Cascade. If these are the people you want by your side, then I would call it a good lineup.
That's us.
So it is. So it will be.
Okay. Oh man, I couldn't find all the cups. What a bummer. Discuss the next steps with Melita. Let's discuss the plot.
Yes. What have you found out?
The Grand Lich is scheduled to make a visit to a local shrine to losing war criminals. It's not on his official schedule. He'll be traveling with a reduced guard detail.
Good. Very good, Operant. This is a lot to work with. Hold on.
She's writing furiously.
The guard detail. What do we know about it?
A 100-eyed golem is overseeing the Lich's protection personally.
The head of the Weeping Eye is there? In Portofino?
I understand the Lich and the golem are rivals of some kind.
Yes. That matches our own analysis. I wonder... Cascade, something about this doesn't smell right. It makes me think...
She should call off the assignment.
We got him now, we can't back out now. Or go back now.
You're right. You're right. We both know what we signed up for. Here's my recommendation. Tomorrow morning, you, Pseudopod, and Holocene will travel to the war criminal shrine by aerotram, as early as you can manage.
What about Kaleidoscope?
Kaleidoscope will follow later, on the same tram as the Lich and his entourage.
No! Is he gonna fucking cross us? She is Melita in on it. Is she double-crossing us? I'm paranoid.
Stuck in a metal box moving at 55 kilometers per hour in close proximity to the enemy. No way to call him back up. No way to jump out. You only know it's gone wrong when a body shows up on the other side. Punctured and bloody.
Let me review this. Tomorrow morning, you, Pseudopod Holocene, will travel to the war criminal shrine by aerotram as early as you manage. Kaleidoscope will follow later on the same tram as the Lich and his entourage. Are you sure he's the one for it?
I've thought it over. He's not likely to be on the Weeping Eye's watch lists. Kaleidoscope is the only one that makes sense.
Okay.
Once the Lich's aerotram has arrived, rendezvous with your two and plan your next moves.
Okay, that makes sense. It seems like we're leaving a lot to the imagination here.
We're going to need a lot of imagination to pull this off. If this is a ritual, there must surely be rites to perform. With luck, you may even catch the Lich unattended. Though I wouldn't count on it.
Let's talk about the tools.
Right. You managed to procure a gun at least.
Yeah, I got one. We're set.
Good. So that's covered. Anything else on the subject of tools?
I I also managed to reconstruct the red disc, the one that zeroed out Pseudopod.
How? I thought that was supposed to be impossible.
It's a long and frankly very confusing story involving an underground mugging and local television personality.
If I recall, the aerotrams there have jukeboxes in them. I suppose you could rig one of them to play it, but I don't know, Cascade.
Hesitation in her voice.
You don't think I should use it? It works. We tried it earlier and I save scummed. It fucking took us out. Oh, I didn't... Okay, maybe we could play the disc instead of using the gun. You don't think I should use it?
I didn't say what you should or shouldn't do. This is your assignment.
I found this pelota ball in the doorway.
And? What's that got to do with anything?
I'm just saying I have it.
I'm happy for you, Operant.
Thank you. That's all.
Very good.
A heavy silence falls over the line.
What about after?
There'll be no getting out of Portofino by plane. The phones won't be safe any longer either.
Not even the magic box?
No. Once you set off, Constance will scrub all trace of you and the opera from Photo 24. It will be like you never existed.
How do we get out?
I can get you a boat.
A boat, that's nice.
You say that now. Wait till you see it.
It's gonna be a freaking dinghy, huh?
It's a signals vessel, part of the network that makes your magic box work. It's small. There'll be just enough space for you on board.
What about my squad?
Getting everyone out at once is out of the question, I'm sorry. Your squad mates will have to fend for themselves until we can arrange
Not
for their
again! We have to sell out the team.
There will be no extraction, just a box of tools discarded at the work site.
Yeah. Not leaving them behind, this is just like last time.
There's nothing I can do, Cascade. We're making it up as we go along. We won't forget them, but we have to work with what we've got. And what we've got is a single, very cramped boat. You're lucky we can get anyone out on such short notice.
Fuck this, Mel, what are we even doing here?
Our jobs, Cascade. Same as we always have. There's a relay buoy in the Nos Correntes, international waters. It's secure and safe. Call me when you reach it, and we'll discuss next steps.
Fucking me again.
Believe what you want. It doesn't matter now. Luck and skill, Operant.
I won't leave the squad behind.
Click in your ear, a moment of silence, then the familiar hum, somehow more empty than the silence.
Visit every district? Ayo. Okay, meet your cupbearer on the tram. Wait for the tram carrying the lich. Portofino Central Shrine to the Deathless Heroes. Platform is suspended above a sheer drop, cloud creeping beneath. Or cloud creeping beneath. "10 feet away, over arm toss. You could get any trash in this trash can." An open air play about Admiral Regao starts show here next month. Could jump this easily, just don't need to. Why does he have no pants on, bro? Pseudopod.
His legs gleam in the sunlight, so frighteningly pale that the glare hurts your eyes.
You're supposed to be undercover. Why didn't you put your pants on? Cool, nice, good fit.
The tip of his tongue emerges to lick a spot of drool from his lip.
Just have a few hours until the tram arrives.
You're going to spend the final hour talking to a walk-in lobotomy. Holocene shoots you a confused look across the platform.
Let's pass the time together.
Pseudopod's gaze seems to alight on a pair of magpies circling overhead. His nostrils flare as he breathes.
How do you like being me? Yeah, you're killing it.
Things rustle.
You're a husk of walking death, my future if I fail, inspirational and awful. Worst thing is that you can't even wang yourself a prisoner to life.
That would be killing you. You know you've thought about it. Do you want to watch?
A cup chair for my own suicide. Sick.
A metatextual experience like no other. Make him do it.
Here, friend, hold out your gun. Maybe you're actually experiencing life at a higher level. You're fucked, aren't you? My monster, how could I do this to me? Here, friend, hold out your gun.
Not a single twitch of recognition.
Your brains, comrade. They long for a bullet. The gun away. Suppose you want to live.
His head turns slightly at the sound of the tram arriving.
Oh no.
Your cue.
Fuck, I didn't get to talk to Pseudo. I talked to the wrong guy. Oh my god. Filth manifested by privatization.
Embedded in the tram's back wall, a cracked plastic dome encases a single disc, surrounded by empty slots. The lock that was holding it closed has been bashed, broken, scratched jaggedly into the plastic. Fuck music. Someone's done the hard part for you. The way is open.
We put the disc in there? What's on the lone disc?
Music for Trams, Volume 7.
Or volumes 1 through 6.
Gone. Vandals have ransacked this tram's music library. Also, no guarantee at all that Volume 7 is the final one. It may continue for many volumes hereafter.
Whose idea was it to put a jukebox on the tram?
A cultural maneuver from the president of the tram company, who incidentally has been missing for the last 2 months. Teenagers no longer have to bring their own music to play obnoxiously loud. Privatization has provided the means of sonic production for them.
It's a nice idea, but teenagers also destroyed it.
Turned on it almost immediately. Teens do not like being given things. They prefer to take.
Does it still work?
The damage is mostly surface level. The obvious mutilation of the dome and theft of the discs. The graffiti scratched into the plastic. Beneath that, the machinery is intact. Its body has been broken, but its soul lives on. It will do for your purposes.
Come back to this.
The jukebox isn't going.
I discarded newspaper trash or the sign. Lovers have scratched their initials into the railing. Who's this guy? Kaleidoscope cascading knots. Imagine seeing you here.
He gazes at you from below the hood of a pink ultraviolet hoodie.
Of course.
A grown man in a pink hoodie should be laughable. And yet...
Ultravioletta, must you?
I'm afraid I must. This is one of my favorite pieces from my collection.
Alright, bro.
A limited edition hoodie from the legendary La Raya ballroom show. They released that one on Infravision, actually, with full undiluted NX9 sound.
Sorry, I don't have time for the perv stuff today.
Still intent on the character Zero out? At this crucial hour? I'm disappointed, Cascade.
What's your report?
Reyes was definitely on this tram, flanked by a slack-jawed techno entourage. They all disembarked and headed for the shrine.
How many?
5, including Reyes. Most of them are secret police. I recognized them from the secret treaty at Vanguard. But Cascade, one of the entourage was a man I've never seen before.
Ignatz was right. The idiot was hiding gold in that hideous coat all along.
That was Tesoro Buendia, Chief of the Weeping Eye.
Your cupbearer tenses for a moment, then gives you a single, solemn nod.
Give me the visuals on the entourage.
Woman with red hair, on edge, pacing. A man with short red hair and an ill-advised monocle. Another with a heavy black jacket. Then there's the Lich himself and the man I've never seen before. Large, bald, wearing odd glasses. As for weapons, I counted 3 firearms at least. Pretty safe to assume they are all armed.
Of course he's armed. He shot at us. Are you sure they didn't make you?
Cascade, please. We are both pros here. Do me the courtesy of assuming they didn't.
I don't do courtesies, and I prefer if you just did answers.
Then yes, I'm sure. My stagecraft shouldn't be our primary concern based on the rest of this... squad.
Where were they sitting?
Upstairs. All of them sat together, around that table. Which I found a touch odd.
Because no one ever sits near him on public transport. Nonce vibes.
Why?
Because usually security entourages prefer to cover off threats, not press their backs to the proverbial wall.
If it kicks off, can we take them?
Well, let's take stock. Besides you and I, you've managed to muster up a brain-damaged semi-zero out and a dangerously paranoid social recluse.
And don't forget the middle-aged man obsessed with music for preteens.
Many a preteen has been spiritually obliterated by the force of emotion ultravioletta conjures. Discount her at your peril. Regardless, if it kicks off as you say, I suspect you and I will be doing a lot of heavy lifting.
He may try and shoot you again.
Let's make sure we aim at the right people this time.
Cascade, I don't know why you are still going on about this. It was a perfectly placed warning shot. My aim is impeccable.
Great, keep it that way.
Do you have a signal in mind?
What signal?
To kick off. This zero outside has a single exit. This arrow tram. We need some kind of unifying signal if we find ourselves backs to wall.
Probably something like, hey guys, time to kick off. I was thinking the sound of gunfire would do the trick.
But we want the timing in our favor, not theirs. Could I suggest the jukebox? If we can't see each other, for instance, nothing like a song to rally the core for a final charge.
He motions to the music player beside you, wedged awkwardly into the space behind the back seats. It wouldn't take much to break into it and set your own music. At best, a distraction. At worst, a war cry.
I actually have some ultraviolet on me.
Well, of course. If I had my choice of angel to play me out, it would be her.
How are you holding up?
I'm quite enjoying the reconnaissance. Thank you for having me along. How are you? More to the point.
Possessed with the spirit of undying revolution.
You sound a lot like Felix Kaido. So, Cascade, would we say I'm part of the crew now?
A genuine question.
Hard, no perv policy, sorry. This is your audition, don't fuck it.
I know my lines, and I hit my marks.
Your work. Talk soon.
Long live the opera, or whatever the catchphrase is.
These days, make it up as you go along.
That place, also historically accurate. Bon courage, Bucko.
Damn, do we put a disc in here?
The vandalized jukebox is ashamed of its single disc.
Open.
The plastic dome lifts easily. Its shattered locks jangle as it rises.
Okay, now what?
Time to select the Song of Death, or the many songs of death. You can always decide on the most fitting one when the time comes. Better to be prepared. If you have only one choice, you have zero choice.
Load the Untitled Blood Golem album. Line for a plague metal shootout. A melancholic shootout. Over the moon when I'm gone. Yeah, we're gonna go with the Blood Golem.
The local scene's last.
I'm done here.
The orchestra is cued and ready.
Oh, we're gonna need coordination, dude. I think. Wow, machine gang. The wind whistles a tune as it passes. You can see inside the tram through here a free peep show. The tram's logo is a wombat friendly and approachable.
Not gonna be leaving for a while. Sorry. Special schedule today.
She takes short puffs on her pipe, like she's trying to make it last. Is she in on this? Paid off, threatened, fanatical.
She's playing it too normal, file under June potential. Special schedule.
Some government types riding the lines today. I don't really keep up. I just know we don't leave until someone important looking tells me to.
Got a light?
Sure.
You smoke in companionable silence. The blue What is the plan here, operant?
Trying to see if I can learn something useful.
Make it brief then. Your quarry's already on the move.
When is the tram supposed to leave?
On a normal day, every hour on the hour. Today the guy with the funny glasses is in charge of the timetable. He'll tell me when they're ready to head back down.
The Lich isn't the one giving the order to leave. That's odd.
Got a great view from up here.
A shame there's not much to see. If there's a traffic jam, or a fire or something big like that, sure.
But people are just dots. Makes you feel tiny.
I suppose. I can't say I think about it. Bit too abstract.
Existential dread is a foreign concept to her. Must be nice. A feeling that should be crushing you right now. Why aren't you getting a move on?
This is the quietest route on the line. I'd say it's dull, but beats the Keysack route.
Do those jukeboxes on the tram get much play?
Not much. Installation wasn't cheap either. It was a cool idea. Of course, most of them had the shit kicked out of them within a month.
The only reason the one on this tram is still functional is because it's the quietest route on the line.
Did you have something you wanted to hear?
Oh, you know whatever's on.
Not much these days. I think the novelty has worn off, to be honest.
You ever visit the shrines?
What? Like to pray? Never been up there, actually.
And you've been coming up here how long? 1 year, 3 months, 10 days, 4 times a day, 2 days off.
To be honest, the place just gives me a bad feeling. Eerie-like.
Notice anything odd on your way up today?
You mean aside from the diplomatic delegation? Because you don't see that every day.
She looks up and thinks.
There was a guy in a pink sweatshirt that kept asking me if we had any ultraviolet discs. I had to tell him they'd all been stolen about 3 times before it seems to have sunk in.
Even mid-assignment, the Tyrant Queen holds his heart in her talons.
He didn't do anything pervy, did he?
No.
Alright, good chat. See you on the way down, she nods.
If she survives, she will be the first to be interrogated, and then we'll make an example of her.
Okay, what the hell do we do? Deal with Facundo Reyes. Malicious guards will be stationed around the shrine. Who's seen heading uphill toward the shrine at the top of the hill with his entourage.
Hello, mijita. Can I help you pick out a souvenir? A nice memento of your visit.
The woman behind the counter sucks on the straw of a large plastic cup with a ferocious-looking cartoon wolf topper. Red, black, terror. She sips upon her majesty. Tyrant
She has
wolf.
a cup. Can you give me the rundown on this place?
Of course. You stand before the first permanent structure built in Portofino by the Illuminated Empire. The main shrine is dedicated to Canopus. Additional shrines have been built around the core to commemorate the deathless heroes of the Lucian people.
Supplementary propaganda, lovingly committed to memory. Strong goon aura coming off this one as well. She's in on the Lucian scheme, whatever it is.
How many you got up here?
In total, there are 66 patriots enshrined here, from the earliest captains of the Lucian Armada to figures from more recent history.
66. Like the wolves.
Are they related to the 66 wolves?
You're a 66 Wolves fan. My stepdaughter is obsessed. And yes, isn't it clever? Lucian shows are so good at weaving history into their stories.
It's suddenly clear why, of all of their programming, the Lusians seem so eager to push the cartoon through the cultural blockade. Propaganda for the juniors.
Knew there was something up with that show.
By the time the parents of Portofino realize that their children have been radicalized by Illuminado cartoons, it will be too late. The damage to their malleable brains will be irreversible.
Portofino owns this hill, right?
Wrong. This hill is joint Lucian Portofiran territory, as per the Historical Properties and Heritage Site Agreement of 83. It is a symbol of mutual peace and understanding, and it always has been.
Do you pray here?
Every day. And at home as well. I have a little model of General Silva's shrine. He's my favorite. I like to think that our heroes are watching over the Illuminated Empire, still keeping an eye on their people. Even if some of us here have forgotten that we are their people.
How'd you come to work here?
You know how it is. You wake up one morning and it's like, what have I been doing with my life?
She smiles, looking at you expectantly. I ask myself that every day.
Well, I came over from Luz in the 70s, and I realized, I'd really missed it. So I started visiting the shrine to pray and think and reconnect. One day, the old shrine maiden dropped dead in front of me, and I took that as a sign.
Wait, she died in front of you?
Yes. Aneurysm, I think. Here, then gone. No pain at all. Just a little blood around the nose.
It must be nice to know you're in the right place, doing the right thing, haha.
That's why they call it a calling, mijita.
She smiles at you again, but her eyes are cold.
Thanks enough of that.
Happy to be of educational service.
Zero in on Tyrant Wolf.
Red-eyed, cloaked in black with a huge spiked pauldron on one shoulder. The plastic wolf leans on a double-headed axe. She's older than the other wolves, but no less powerful.
Is this the rarest wolf cup?
Only a handful were manufactured. Avid collectors wait with bated breath to see if another run will be issued. So far, nothing.
considered the Tyrant Wolf's expression.
There's something furtive in her eyes, a hunted quality that feels wrong to see in a predator.
I'll take care of you, Tyrant Wolf.
She wants to nuzzle, but she is too proud, too tyrannical.
Your cup looks cool.
Oh, this? Very rare, I think. And exceedingly powerful. You'd have to ask my stepdaughter. She's the 66 Wolves expert in our home.
I'm an expert too. If you're willing to part with it, it'll be in safe hands.
I don't know. Unless you'd be willing to do me a favor.
Oh my god, what sort of favor?
Our groundskeeper's useless. He always seems to miss Admiral Regar's shrine.
She gestures to the stone steps.
I bet he's missed it again. Would you mind tidying it up a little bit?
Who's Admiral Regal?
Hector Rigaud. He led a group of brave freedom fighters and almost reunited this island with the Illuminated Empire back in 38. In the end, they were defeated in a last bold stand on the Hill of Peaks. Admiral Rigaud was posthumously awarded his honorary title and rank in the Lucian Navy.
This is the Lucian version, sanitized and brimming with valor.
And if I do that, you'll give me the Tyrant Wolf?
It's yours.
She confirms with a nod.
The shrine is just up the hill and to the right.
Look over the souvenirs section.
The shelves behind her are populated with postcards, refrigerator magnets, plastic picture frames, and a lone snow globe. Souvenirs, yes. Good point. Are you really going to return to Melita, arms swinging?
What? I'm about to wang the lich for her.
That's big picture stuff. Important, sure. But she will also expect some nice little thing that you picked out for her.
This is a lot of pressure.
Souvenirs are nothing but pressure.
Scan the postcards.
Images spin past as you turn the rack. A map of the city during the annexation period. A chain gang of cartoon prisoners above the caption. Hard time is a good time in Portofino.
Oh, that's nice.
We have stamps as well. One for every deathless hero.
Look at the snow globe.
Beautiful, isn't it?
She fastens her hands around the orb and turns it upside down. Hundreds of tiny ginkgo leaves swirl around the miniature shrine within. There's even a little tram station.
But flawed. See the main shrine?
Look at the shrine.
The flurry of ginkgo leaves settles, tumbling down the plastic landscape to reveal a clear view of the shrine at the top of the mountain. Incredible detail. Handrails, tools leaning on the shed, the gift shop sign. But the faces carved into the rock are featureless, unidentifiable. A shrine to possibility. A shrine, perhaps, to right now.
Faces could be our heroes instead. Those faces could be us.
Faceless tools of history. Their anonymity fated to outlive them. Consecrated yet punished. Braving the peaks until rain finally scours the last semblance of cartilage from the rock face. The revolutionary spirit. A forever sphere.
Not a flaw. History just hasn't happened in there yet.
Yes.
And there's a little sculpture with this little chisel just climbing up those little stairs, ready to carve all the little deathless heroes into the rock.
She can't understand. This snow globe is a totem of hope. A dream capsule, a sacred wish which may never come true and might not even be real, but can at least be held. Make it yours.
How much I need it?
Display only, not for sale.
She opens a drawer, seals the snow globe into the darkness within, and smiles. Allow it to crouch in there and hold its ground. A tiny outpost of revolution in the midst of the enemy's stronghold.
Another one of the refrigerator magnets.
The plastic is cool in your hand, still a little wet from the morning mist, printed with an image of a long aircraft carrier. The Rapacera, Iron War Queen of the Lusian Naval Fleet.
That's a warship, right?
Oh yes, the most war of all ships. Isn't she lovely?
Seems kind of insensitive.
It commemorates the heroes of the Lusian Navy.
They are all complicit, from the most insignificant enlisted sailor to the top admirals.
Interested? She's on offer.
Here it is. This is Melita all over. Bring this back to her. The spoils of war.
The Lusian warship.
It's problematic, yet bold, and just a little bit fun. Perfect.
Look over the picture frames.
Cheap plastic, in varying sizes. None of them contain a picture within.
What are these for?
It's traditional to leave a photograph at Canopus' shrine. The frames are just a medium for the offering.
Photos of what?
People who are no longer here. A good choice. It'll add an air of real majesty to... Of course. Please place it at the shrine to Canopus and think of someone missing.
So, thanks.
Enjoy your visit.
Oh wait, we got another task, right? Tidy the shrine. Okay, deal with Facundo Reyes. Identify Alicia's guards stationed around the shrine. Oxes run uphill, cutting desire lines through the undergrowth. Satisfyingly geometric, carved deep. A nice formed... I don't know what that is. There's an old shrine concealed beneath this growth. Is that it? Let me save.
Wilderness has gradually crept over the shrine, like the earth is trying to pull it out of sight. The facade bears many wounds, chipped stone, deep gouges, a mask of red spray paint, deaf to strange cousins. A perfume of pollen, stale piss, and the dead plant lingers.
Study the idol.
Lichen grows where the sun hits, and moss in the shadows. Acid rain and thrown rocks have left pockmarks in the granite. Though time and neglect have taken a toll, it's only been here for about half a century.
Place needs a new groundskeeper.
The job listing goes forever uncircled in the back pages of Portofiero's weekly rag.
Take a step back from the statue.
It seems to sink back into the overgrowth as you retreat.
Clean up the shrine.
What to tackle first?
Pull the weeds.
You grip the plants where they meet the ground and tug them from the earth. Soon there's a small pile of uprooted stems and leaves lying next to the shrine. Dirt under your fingernail. The name on the plinth revealed. Adria Hector Rigor, Admiral.
Rip off the moss.
You curl your fingernails underneath the green vegetal softness. You manage to clear the very front of the idol's head before your nail beds begin to sting, plant matter catching against the delicate skin.
Polish the stone with your sleeve.
Your rubbing doesn't do much to the idol's already worn face, only stirring up motes of dust in the afternoon sun.
That's looking tidier.
You stand back and admire your handiwork.
Turn away from the shrine. And
the shrine is eerily
find rope. Can hang yourself from here if it goes wrong. Okay. You know what? Let's see if we can collect our cup.
Did you have a chance to tidy up Admiral Rigaud's shrine?
All taken care of.
Wonderful. Now things will look nice for the Lucian delegation. Just wonderful.
Your stepdaughter won't be upset you gave this away.
She'll get over it. It's just a cup.
It is.
You weren't able to collect all 6 of the cardinal wolves, but at least you got the coolest.
Can I interest you in anything else?
Thanks, that's all. Oh, wait. Any more souvenirs?
Of course.
Take a break.
Can I interest you in an...
That's
Enjoy
all.
your visit.
We couldn't collect all 6. Where was the 6th one? Does this do poetics for personalism? Photographs, postcards, prayers, vying for Hera's blessing. Concrete's cracked, tree roots attacking. Ouroboros black, alright.
Hundreds of faces glance or gaze out from the photo frames gathered at the statue's base. This shrine is dedicated to Canopus, pride of Carina, star of aging, wisdom, and death. Despite its reputation as an unfortunate star, every Lusian is taught to rely on Canopus above all others.
Scan the faces of the photos.
The full spectrum of human age and emotion is splayed out before you. Disordered, entropic. Most of these people were either dead or missing.
Do I recognize anyone?
Some of the faces knock loose memories of people you have known. An old music teacher, a woman who ran a bakery you frequented in college, a fourth love. Yet none of them are real people to you. In the crowded rooms of your life, faces fragment into variations of themselves.
You have no fucking idea what I've got coming.
The audience are seated and hushed. They expect something big, something momentous.
Oh my god, dude, I was thinking, do we leave the photograph of the whole sick crew? Place the souvenir frame you bought.
The standard gesture for those who would fill the frame in spirit, yet not in image. Who are you setting it for?
Portofino, Molina.
A face you formed 1,000 different ways. A blankness always at its center. As you set the frame down, your mind is empty. You hope the stars know how to find her. There's a lot of smog and granite cloud in Novessa, but you can see more stars than you might think.
This feels really old.
The shrines here are built atop the core of an ancient shrine, one of the first to be consecrated outside the Illuminated Empire. You are standing before that core, now a stranger on its own turf. All ground conceded to war criminals and rotten microbes. The era is lost.
I'll give it its due, well deserved. Maybe the next era will be better.
The stars have seen eras fall and eras ascend. They don't care to rank them. The space-time continuum is reactionary make-believe. History is over. No more eras.
The statehood.
Make this boss star close, gang. That would really fuck the Lusians off.
Place Dante's exit papers. Place the photograph of the whole sick crew. I don't want to leave this stuff. But I don't know if it's gonna fuck us. Turn away.
The faces in the frames are forced to watch you go.
You know what? Should we just leave them? An offering. Fuck it, we'll leave it.
You loom once more over the shrine and its congregation of frames.
Place Dante's exit papers.
You tuck the papers between two frames, partly obscuring the man's ancient face. One eye stares out at you.
Oh shit. Place the photograph of the whole sick crew.
You find a gap between the sea of frames and delicately set the photo down. You all seem uncomfortable in a crowd.
We were, and with each other, I think.
At least you could always unite against a common enemy. Everyone else.
Okay. Pray to Canopus. Oh, we got all the modifiers. Nice. Almost trivial. Roll at least a 4 without exerting. Come on. Yes.
You gaze at the statue rising above its static congregation of true believers. You have no one behind you, yet still, you find the words.
Some cannabis. I need forgiveness for what I'm about to do.
This seems to get the star's attention. You feel a subtle gathering of light across your form. Curious, questioning. Who are you? An envoy of the Shadow War.
My name's Cascade.
Hello, Cascade. Comes the faint reply. We've never seen you around before.
Not one of yours, never was.
Your words, though muttered, ripple across the photo frames and are braid through time.
But still, I have one request. If you'll hear it, it's a pretty big one. Sorry.
The faces in the photo frames hold their breath. Light shimmers across the statue's surface. Go on, Cascade, it seems to say. Speak.
When it counts, avert your gaze just for a second.
One moment of shadow. The prayer for the assassin has been transmitted.
Oh,
For
pray at
now,
every shrine, nice.
silence is the response.
Divine manipulator of the threads.
The faces in the frames are forced to watch you go.
Okay. Where is this place? Oh, War Criminals Shrine. Oh my god, this is a whole ass section. Yeah, we've been here, here. Let's go up this way. Is that one of the guards?
A few steps before you reach the threshold, you notice red paw prints on the matted grass.
Oh no, it's the cat.
Blood. Fresh. Stop. Your foot hovers above the ground.
What left the paw prints?
You spot a familiar, giant white cat lounging on the grass.
When did I stop?
You are picking up on something. An excess stillness. In the darkness of the shack, something creaks faintly. Wood or sinew.
What am I picking up on?
Bad death.
A creaking sound.
Rope.
What's in there?
A body.
Whose body?
You cannot say.
Look inside.
You step closer to the 6-inch opening between door and frame. Lock in the light as you do. Your gaze sinks into the blackness, made all the more inscrutable by the sun outside. Slowly, contours begin to emerge. What little light enters the shack glints off moist surfaces never before exposed to the air. Small creaks as he sways. The ropes do not permit much movement.
At least it's not me.
It could be. Very few people get to know how they'll die. It could be that every second you live brings you closer to this.
Examine the shape more closely.
Gashed skin and stretches of raw muscle. Details emerge slowly as your mind unscrambles the image. Blood drips from his mouth to his eye.
What the fuck?
Patches of orange fabric. A crumpled fedora in the far corner.
Oh my god, is this... This is the photographer guy, Ignatz.
The subconscious mind knows him a few seconds before your conscious one does.
Ignatz.
The weeping eye have tied up a loose end.
I'm a human curse. Here's another one I let down. He was amateur hour.
Should have spied harder. Your shadow recedes from his ruined form as you step back from the doorway.
Must be the groundskeeper's shed. Damn, they took him out, huh? Candles laid for the blood of their enemies. Okay, that's our guy. Who's this over here? Damn, we got like 3 more.
Lovely day.
Man nods at you.
This might seem like a rather odd question, but Are you by any chance ill?
Takes a slow, crackling drag.
That voice, it wafts out to you from some obscure recess in your memory.
Where do I know it from?
Carolina's nightmares.
Oh.
A hand slaps away the vomit that coats your face. Obscured in the nightmare, he now stares at you with a calm smile.
Is something the matter? I was just asking if you were terminally ill. Sorry if that caused any offense.
Examine your enemy.
He tucks a strand of dank hair behind his ear and pulls softly on his cigarette. Once seen, it is obvious. He's not just an asset. He's a high-level operant for the Weeping Eye.
Continue.
Another conclusion follows. Half inference, half intuition.
Does he know who I am too?
You look at your enemy for the answer, and a sardonic smile answers you. He's known from the beginning. And if you have been spotted, so have your assets.
We've been caught. Why is nothing happening to us?
Your mind flips through the possibilities. It is happening. The pain just hasn't hit yet.
What am I supposed to do with this information?
What is even within your power to do with it?
So?
Yes? You've been staring at me for some time with a most perceptive expression.
He knows, but he does not necessarily know you know. This smallest of advantages you can retain.
Never mind.
Has all this talk of death frightened you? Is that it?
Say nothing and move.
Be seeing you.
Smoke rises from his nostrils as he watches you go. Identify the Lich's guards. The Lich's guards will be stationed around the shrine. Okay. He took out what's his name? Pseudopod.
Do you know this man?
Beside the man, Pseudopod sulks, pantsless, brainless, staring.
What makes you ask that?
He has to be with someone, and I don't want it to be me.
Never seen him before in my life.
Ah, well. Do you think you could distract him?
How?
I don't know. Please.
What's in it for me?
Gratitude.
Ship reward. Gang should stay on him.
Nah, he likes you.
Oh.
The receiver awaits your hand. Someone has scratched Sanido Elu's into the pale pink plastic.
Amelita.
The line disconnects without so much as an automated message.
Leave the phone alone.
The receiver cord.
Holocene. Hold on. What's over here? Falling to pieces, we could kick him over and finish the job.
Hey, check this out.
Monocled foreigner. Now that you easily check this out.
Sacrophobe coat. The out-of-towner Kurt told you about.
What is it?
Just look.
Check it out.
a large horned beetle migrates the landscape of tempered glass. Its carapace sparkles deep green.
Nice.
Well-built, Lusian accent over large coat, strategically positioned beside the phone. He's one of the Lich's guards.
Very nice, cool horns.
Very cool horns.
For a long moment, the two of you gaze at the beetle as he staggers around his patch of glass. Another beetle emerges onto the slab as you watch. White, dusty, 3 horns in the center of its head. It marches towards the first.
Look, this one comes with purpose. We're lucky. They're here to dwell.
He elbows you softly, grins.
20 soul on the white one. What say you?
Why the white?
I like his walk. Confident. Here to kill.
The man whistles a short, bright tune.
That's his fight song.
Bree needs a fight song too.
Go ahead. What do you think he wants?
Observe the beetle.
He's caught scent of the challenger and is standing his ground. Dignified, his green antlers raised in acceptance of the fight. This tiny, shiny man possesses the countenance of a true people's hero.
Though you should have a people's hero song.
Whistle him a prolate folk ditty. Inspire him to victory.
I don't want to... I mean, they already know who we are, right? But they don't know that we know. Fuck it. For the party.
Yes. He demands le shit authentic to march him into war. Hit him with the party's illest bars. Stir your champion to victory.
Continue. ... How's it go again? Not sure I know the whole thing.
First 2 lines then. ...
Nobody knows the words to national anthems, nobody. I have no lines to show for myself.
Then you will learn some in the Cadmean mines upon your disgraced return.
Whistle a UV song.
You whistle the song you remember from the billboard. On the Beatles' dark shell, you can mistake the sun for moonlight.
Ultravioletta. Yes? Nice. I think he likes it.
You're on, I choose green.
Nice. Go, white.
The Beatles advance, locking their horns together and rotating their prehensile skulls to get better purchase.
White, dynamite. Come on, guy.
Champagne.
His spirit is strong.
The white beetle maneuvers itself beneath the green, destabilizing its stance. 3 of its legs wiggle in the air helplessly.
Aha! Not so good now, is he? Dynamite driver.
His courage wavers, igniting with the flame of his song.
Sing the Beatles' fight song.
The beetle stops waving its legs at your rendition of UV's song. As you watch, he summons all his might to splay them into one unmistakable V shape. The beetle has become an ultra.
Look at that. He's actually listening.
The green beetle regains his footing, backs out of the other's grasp, and sends it careening through the air like a little snowball.
Ah, shit. You see him fly? Hope he lands good. Here.
He reaches into his jacket and produces a 20 soul note, which he hands out to you.
Take the 20.
Congratulations.
The beetle raises his head towards you.
Make the beetle your asset. Roll at least a 4. Come on. Yes.
Behold the compound masses of his eyes. His shape itself is class conscious. This tiny, shiny man needs no oaths. He was born to the proletariat.
Salute the beetle.
You touch your fingertips to your forehead in a firm, respectful salute. The beetle's wing case glistens as it folds a single antenna to salute you right back.
The fuck is this, bro?
Look at him.
The fascist lacks the eyes to see. Grant the people's champion a cryptonym.
Bottle green.
With a comradely nod of understanding, your asset launches himself into the man's coat.
Shit. Where'd he go?
The
Sneaky
man-
guy.
Sneaky guy.
Triumph, Bottle Green. The hopes of the people go with thee.
Nice gambling.
Yes, very nice. Thank you for checking it out.
Okay. What happens if we called the
The vending machine hums as if it were in prayer.
Ouroboros?
Unfiltered from the can makes a pleasant. You turn away from the machine. The wind rustles the bushes nearby as if hushed. The receiver awaits. Someone has scratched Sonido Elu's into the pale pink plastic.
All the Ultraviolet fan club. The Ultra's fan squadron is currently on a hiatus due to the much publicized international sabotage event carried out by barbaric enemies of the state. We apologize, but this is beyond our control. For questions regarding mailing list subscriptions, please leave a message. Ultraviolet reminds her younger fans that suicide and self-harm are not moon glow. If you're struggling with Ultraviolet's unscheduled leave of absence, please talk to someone and remember Ultras always fly formation.
The receiver calls.
Okay. Alright, this guy killed Ignat. We can't speak to this guy. You boys still getting along great?
Please.
Bye again.
Right.
No need to speak to Pseudopod. He doesn't speak. Alright, Halsey, what you got, buddy?
Fascinating things are happening. If you know where to look, Cascade.
No cryptonyms.
And indeed, how to look at them.
We don't know each other.
Concepts are evolving by the moment. We must be keen of eye and keener of mind.
You're meant to be in persona.
Relax, Cascade. I've finally perfected psychogenic translucency. It disintegrates mere personas on contact. I'm projecting it outward using sustained retrocognition. Stand within a 4-foot radius of me, and you're basically covered.
Your enemies are so close they can hear you breathing, let alone talking.
Retrocognitive?
Due to the relatively glacial speed of light, the image of you that reaches someone's eye is necessarily in the past. In fact, it is not an image at all, but an after image, and therefore highly susceptible to extrasensory interference.
I guess.
Actually, please disremember that until your assessment is concluded. I assume you've noticed what's occurring here.
He gestures around the shrine, then looks at you pointedly. Notice what?
I mean, Have you close read our situation accurately?
Reality itself is the text, and you the dyslexic third grader. It lies before you, open for perusal and yet utterly impenetrable.
What? No, that's why I keep you around.
You're aware that this is one of the skills Miho is evaluating, yes?
Remind me what you mean by close read.
Abstract yourself for a moment from this situation. Abstract me, the Grand Lich, the existential threat, all the characters and material details. This scene could just as easily not have happened, and yet, for some reason, it is being included. Why? What is the message that is being conveyed by what is happening here today?
Man, what do you mean this scene? There is no scene, it's just life.
The most flagrant scene of all. Often poorly written, clumsily constructed, and yet, emotionally authentic.
Just to check, how much will this affect my assessment?
It will count towards 40% of the candidate's assessment results.
60 is still a pass, right?
A pass with 2 shattered legs that somehow managed to drag itself over the finish line, yes.
Exert. Worth 40%. Just tell me I'm going to miss something anyway.
Not even an attempt? I'll start with this. I don't feel that this setting is mere philosophical coincidence. Do you?
I think it is coincidence.
Interesting. With this assignment, as with most things, I believe coincidence was strangled in the crib by its young mother, synchronicity. Remind me to debate that point with you later. But, Cascade, there is a darker layer beneath all this. I believe the ancient Lusian technocracy is intending to commit a war crime, right here, against itself.
Like a false flag operation?
Possibly, but that would be text. I'm only interested in subtext. Our actions may be preordained, but we have interrupted something much larger than ourselves. The theme and authorial intent is quite clear to my eye. We are present at the wrong assembly. That is the metaphysical situation as it stands.
Wait, authorial intent, who's the author?
We'll shortly find out. Hopefully, someone of renown.
And what about the physical situation?
That one's on you, Cascade. Luck and skill.
Luck and skill.
Nothing for it now. If you're looking for the old man, he went up the stairs. Seemed to be anticipating the climax himself. Nothing for it now, Cat. If you're looking for the old man...
Donations. It is unclear to what, though, the nature of the shrine suggests war crimes. Oh, is this the other, guard?
Head bowed, one hand raised and held against the statue in front of her. The woman in the military coat murmurs softly.
Severidad, embriágame de vuestra fuerza, alumbra.
Say nothing, wait.
Y vuestra visión.
She lowers her voice to an inaudible registers, before finally going silent.
Yes?
Undisguised impatience as she turns to you.
On the statue, a smear of fresh blood from her hand, open cut on dirty stone.
You're bleeding.
It's nothing. I cut myself. Rock sharper than it looks.
She glances at the wound.
That stone is smooth. She did it to herself.
Blood oath.
Why does this matter to you?
I was concerned for your well-being.
My well-being does not answer to your concern.
Her lips curl. Her lip curls in distaste.
Good. Just going to stand there? Or do you intend on making conversation?
Size up your enemy?
A creature in perpetual movement. She quivers in her place, impatient. Maybe a neurodegenerative thing. Someone had to help her get dressed, probably.
What's with the blood?
A snarl twitches through her features, almost lost in the chorus of ticks and tapping.
I am paying what is due. Respect.
Pay your respects to whom? Him, not at the statue.
Yes. No. To all of them.
She looks back at the statue.
Admiral Gutierrez was a great man, but he was only a splinter of the whole. A spark of the great fire. That was Anonimo.
How does cutting yourself fit into it?
Cut is unrelated.
Her right hand twitches.
It is not.
What's so great about this Gutierrez?
The Leatherback, they called him. Warlord of the Southern Ocean. Cacique of the deeper waters. He quelled the uprisings of the archipelago and maintained peace in the island territories for more than 30 years.
Seems like a real hard worker.
You're missing the point. Gutierrez was an instance, a shining instance. But beyond, behind all the instances, there is something eternal. Something real.
Blood and shrine cool.
Nostrils flare, foot taps. Her arms cross and then uncross again. I might just stand here while night's view.
The only worthwhile location in this city. One problem. You can see the rest of it from this vantage point. I despise coming here. The jail's been governed by the inmates.
An offhand reference to Portofiro's colonial past.
Where are you from then? Somewhere cool?
She stares at you, jaw thrust forwards.
I am from one of the liberated territories.
You mean one annexed by Laluz?
I said liberated.
Which territory exactly?
St. Olvin. The tenantries.
Same place those old pilots came from. Different reality.
I don't know. She's really into the fact that it was liberated by Laluz. Losings really did a number on you guys back then, huh?
For a moment, her stare turns nowhere.
The old tenantries were exactly like Portofiro. Content in their own decay. Unambitious. Stagnant. The Imperio Illuminado liberated us from that.
They bombed you halfway to oblivion.
What choice did they have? There was a folk tale that people used to tell in the tenantries. About when the Agorans tried to conquer St. Olvin 500 years ago. The story goes that the Agorans captured St. Olvin within a day. The locals didn't even put up any resistance. But the conquest failed, because though you could easily kill the islanders, there was no threat or prize that could compel them to work. They were too lazy to be worth colonizing, in their own words. Remember, this is their national origin story, a source of their pride.
Starting to get why they might want to bomb them. They sound obnoxious.
This place is no better. A tepid version of the same degenerate ethos.
She bites her lower lip.
And we are not obnoxious anymore. The fires of losing discipline tempered us.
Being conquered is a weird thing to feel proud about, you know?
Only if you are on the side of the conquered.
A fanatic certainty, forged through sheer trauma.
Enough about your homeland.
Enough about everything.
In her head. You just saw a corpse. Fuck. Let's try it. Gotta roll a 9. Ah, fuck. Failure.
Her fascination with dead fascists is obvious. Use it against her.
You know there's a secret 67th war criminal?
Yes. And?
Don't you want to go and look for him? I think it was just over that cliff.
Why would I do something like that? You understand nothing.
Fuck! I'll leave you to your blood and shrine.
She gives you 3 sharp, militaristic nods.
You. Again.
She gives you 3...
Fuck, I couldn't pass that check. A tri-aqueduct on strike against the so-called heroes. A map of the carving identity... Wait, map of the carving identifies something I can't catch it in time. Impressive bristle texture on these mustaches. Faces here are not yet fully carved, ghosts trapped in stone. I'm gonna save. Locked. Why is it locked? The witches' guards will be stationed around the shrine. Identify the witches' guards. Something catches your eye. What? Save.
I believe this is where I'm supposed to offer you a deal.
The old man sways slightly as he studies you. Far below, the rooftops of Portofino glitter in the morning light. And somewhere beyond them, the shores of La Luz. The moment crystallizes, the world is empty save for you and your enemy. He's identical to his body double. The clean shave, a haircut, and a good night's rest are all that separate his face from that of the man you killed.
Whatever you want. Money, advanced techno secrets, forgiveness.
He paused the inside flap of his jacket as though searching for his keys.
His words uncertain, his bearing unsteady. Drunk, possibly high. Your counter-offer is this. A bullet to his reactionary skull.
Study your target.
An outwardly unremarkable old man, probably in his early 70s. His hands are loose and empty at his sides. Opaque glass coats his eyes. As he attempts to straighten himself, he lists to one side, like a wounded battlecruiser. He could pass for a simple drunk, waiting around for his off-license to open.
There's no deal that will get you out of this.
That's fine. I've got nothing to offer anyway.
Draw your gun, proceed.
Nothing. Apart from this limp warning. No matter what happens, there will be no parades for your deeds here today.
He said the thing.
He pronounces each syllable with agonizing slowness, as though speaking with you demands superhuman levels of focus. Stoic drunk, tourniqueting the slur with sheer concentration.
Wrong crowd. Glory means nothing to me.
Good. When they eventually make a movie out of all this, you and I will be left on the cutting floor. Better that way, I think. My name is Dante Augustino. My title is Assistant to the Minister of Mass Culture. But really, I'm the Minister's body double.
Nice try. He doesn't realize that you know better than he does the fate of his body double.
Your purpose is to kill me, and my purpose is to die. I know my lines. Have you memorized yours?
Nice try. The real Dante is at the bottom of Noscarancy. For a moment, the glass in his eyes is wiped fully clean. Shot in the head. I'll demonstrate in just a moment.
Oh, irony of ironies. The man you killed was Facundo Reyes, Minister of Mass Culture for the Imperio Iluminado. I'm just his poor after-image.
Circuits in your brain spark violently as they rebel against their own conclusions.
What do you mean your purpose is to die?
The art of dying is a lot trickier than people realize. I've been practicing it since a boy. My first mock assassination was at age 15. Would you like to hear about it?
Fine, tell me about it.
I'm reciting a poem in front of all the other boys.
Oh my god, did we already kill
one I've been preparing
the right
for
guy?
weeks. In slumber did my eyes alight. We're in the courtyard.
A distant look comes over him as he sways to and fro. One foot in the present, one in the memory.
A man stands up in the second row. He draws a machine pistol from his coat and opens fire. I drop screaming to the floor. I quickly realize two things. First, I'm not dead. The shots are blanks. Second, my mouth is filled with the strangest taste. The death cocktail. What the brain fires to prepare itself for imminent extinction. Since that day, I've tasted it more than 200 times. I can feel it gathering on my tongue right now. See?
What does it taste like?
like metal dissolving in stomach acid. Are you nervous? Don't worry, it's normal.
Pretend I believe you, what now?
You do believe me.
I suspected something like this. There's always one more room in the labyrinth.
That's right. A series of twists, turns, and dead ends, all for the amusement of monsters. Pretty sick, wouldn't you say?
Really, this feels appropriate somehow.
Dumb hand, unquestioning of its purpose. Okay, we'll work with it. Before we get to the action, there's just one thing I've been wondering. Where does the Weeping Eye find killers both disposable and professional?
Sorry to disappoint you, I'm not with Weeping Eye.
His mouth opens, but then closes again.
But then, who is it you think you are with?
You'll never know.
Neither will you, from the sound of it. Okie dokie then.
I should have said the opera. Fuck.
It seems like a contradiction, doesn't it? Must be more trained killers in the world than I've imagined. Or maybe I overestimate the Weeping Eye's commitment to quality.
He seems to be perplexed by his own question.
By the way, what is that? 9mm? Are you sure that's enough?
Where's the giant shrimp?
Excuse me?
It's no use of pretending I know all about your shrimp ritual.
Please, this is unbecoming of both of us. Here you are weighing the pros and cons of summary execution, and you're talking to me about giant shrimp?
The ritual, man, where's it happening?
Don't you see it?
Looks around, eyes unfocused.
Seeing something beyond, or absent from his immediate surroundings.
Why, you're the officiant. The priest, willing or not.
I have a message for you. The third fear isn't death, it's ourselves.
Ah, now that's a good line. You should use that. If anyone asks, tell them you came up with it yourself.
Let's get this straight, you're the disposable one, not me.
Oh, sure, absolutely. I've established that my role is to die. But what about you?
Your gun suddenly feels heavy. Or is it your hand that feels weak?
Real reasons are unknowable. I've accepted that.
And what about them? Have they accepted it as well?
Kaleidoscope. Holocene. Pseudopod.
Don't try to get in my head, it won't work.
But my friend, there's nobody in your head except you.
Unfortunately, he's right.
A word of advice. If you get the chance, you should kill them yourself. The Weeping Eyes agents will be very, very unkind.
It's been nice chatting. Goodbye.
Somehow the gunshot takes even you by surprise. Milk fills the glass of his eyes. A rustling sound, like a bag of dry leaves. A sudden loneliness descends upon the shrine as you contemplate the corpse strewn on the stone. What was that about a body double?
I think good thing we killed the dude at the docks. He might have been the real Facundo Reyes. This guy sounded like the double. Assignment complete. He was right. No one should get a parade for this.
The scaffolding groans and clangs around you. The wind whispers in the bushes.
I feel like I should say something to mark the occasion. Is he actually dead? I feel like I should say something to mark the occasion.
The legs of the man you just killed are bent inwards in an unnatural way. The soles of his white shoes are grey with dust and grit.
Never mind, words don't mean anything.
There's no reply, just overwhelming silence.
Kick his body over the cliff.
The body rolls easily before your push, rigid and light as though merely an exoskeleton. Silence. The cliff face is too steep to see where the body falls, and nothing comes up from the chasm but a whisper of fabric.
Like nothing ever happened.
Some paint flecks of blood at the feet of the deathless heroes of techno-fascism are the only signs left of what did, or maybe did not just happen.
Identify the Lich's guards? I did that, didn't I? What the hell's up here? Someone must have dropped these. Don't hide your eyes. Aviator. Glasses. Shadow plane. What now? Get to safety, Melita said a boat will be waiting for you at the tidal tract pier from sundown. Oh, everybody's gone, huh?
Dull the blade and unsteady the hand. The Great Cascade makes her appearance at last.
Before you, a heavy-set form flanked by two minions. His eyes are scattered into the insectoid ovals of his six-lens spectacles. His voice a 10-ton weight. The man Kaleidoscope has never seen before. The High Conjurer.
I could just get past you there.
Not possible, I'm afraid. You're in the care of the Weeping Eye now.
His voice, the tonality, like a shadow creeping up the wall of a memory. The past again, this time worse.
You're the 100-eye golem.
And you're the operant called Cascade. Nice to be on the same page. Now, let's catch up with your friends.
Down the hill, Your squad mates are being hustled onto the waiting tram amidst a small group of passengers.
Holocene.
Glance into you, meet in your eye, mouthing something. Too quick, too distant. He disappears from your line of sight. Definitely wasn't. All will be forgiven.
Pseudopod.
He's intensely distracted by a butterfly wheeling around him. An unnerved goon ushers him forwards.
Kaleidoscope.
Nowhere to be seen. He must be on the tram already. There they go. Your people. Constitutes the single greatest operational catastrophe in the Operant Bureau's history. Fud, fud, fud. The secret police of your heart are kicking down doors again.
It's only me, I don't know any of those people. 2 lost boys. Best you could do.
Your heart rips. You feel warm, hard metal against this new, fresh wound.
You get all the wrong people. I've never seen those people before.
Post-historical materialism at its most delirious. Words stand in for their opposites.
Makes a winding gesture with his hand.
This is not over. You will make him post-historical. The assignment is lost. You no longer exist. Bite down on the poison. Turn the gun on yourself. The composed man moves quickly, rough hands across your body.
No!
He whispers something as he unceremoniously disarms you.
Exeunt. Curtain down. Look, the audience have already made for the exits.
He takes one last glance around, then turns to his minions.
Come on then, if we miss this tram, it'll be an hour before the next one.
Perhaps someone should go down and check on Boris and Irina.
They'll be all right. Irina didn't seem any more agitated than usual.
I think Kaleidoscope might come in handy here.
Meanwhile, the head of the Weeping Eye has been watching you. You see your face reflected back 6 times in its sextuple lenses.
There's something I've been meaning to ask, Operant. How did you earn your name? Was it just assigned to you at random? Or was it chosen with purpose?
Cryptonyms have no meaning. They're meant to be arbitrary.
And yet, when humans try to make something arbitrary, they always end up affixing some subconscious meaning to it.
Assignment compromised. Rating catastrophic. The day is lost. Time. You need time. Keep them engaged. Keep your eyes open. Every moment you breathe is a victory.
I only ask because there is one thing that's been bothering me. A niggling matter I was hoping you might clear up.
What is the matter?
My name. More precisely, that name the Opera has seen fit to bestow on me.
What's the problem with it?
A good name has to suit the role, don't you think? The Grand Lich, I understand. Facundo worked hard to cultivate a certain mystique with his body doubles and so forth.
Are you saying you haven't earned your epithet? Epithet?
I'm saying it's my horrible burden to look into the hearts of humanity and weigh their contents. I'd expect my epithet to convey something of the grandeur that implies. But hundred-eyed golem? I don't know what to think of it as a name.
I think it's the eyes. There should be more of them.
Maybe that's it. It's just not that many eyes when you consider the magnitude of my burden.
This is good. Keep him talking. The jukebox, signal, fighting chance.
Mind if I put on some music?
I do mind. Let's stay on the subject, please.
Fuck!
Just for a moment there, he was curious about what song you would choose.
The eye deficit.
Mind just a little tune to bring up the mood.
I agree. It's heavy in here.
I think the atmosphere is appropriate to the subject.
Maybe One-Eyed Golem would be a better fit considering your affiliation.
Too obvious, though, now that you say it out loud. Not exactly expansive either.
It also sounds like a penis.
First off, where are we going?
The airport, naturally.
Right from there?
There's an unlisted flight waiting to take us back to Cicatriz Frontera. We'll arrive by sunset.
If you're lucky, you may be able to catch the cupolas glittering as we descend.
Perhaps the last such aesthetic experience you'll have.
Oh my god, did I fuck all this up, dude? I can't play the jukebox now? I selected it too early, maybe? What's in this Cicatriz Frontera?
A very, very small room.
For me?
That's right. And in that room, a very small desk. And on that desk, a new script. You feature heavily.
He glances out the window. The city-state of Portofino blurs somewhere beneath you. Its people blur with it. Some look up as the oldest aero tramline in the city shudders high above them. A bird without wings.
And that brings us at last to your role. The doomed opera assassin.
The only thing to hand is intimidation. They know you, but they don't know what you're capable of. Unsteady them. Zero yourself out as soon as possible. You are high up. Defenestration is viable. Lie. Draw it out. Time is not yet your enemy.
Oh my god, bro. What is the status effect? I can't take anything either, huh? I need to roll at least a 9. Oh my god, I'm gonna exert, dude. Remain hopeful. Roll at least a 9. What the fuck, bro?
Operant Cascade.
Did I not exert that?
In recognition of your distinguished service, the party hereby disavows any and all knowledge of your existence.
I'm ready to defect now, please.
Defection? Pitiful. Desperate. The propagandists will love it.
I just thought about it, and actually I'm extremely down with techno-fascism.
You are metaphysically stunted, a spiritual subhuman. The only thing you're down with is licking scum from the boots of your own desires.
You could just say no.
Personally, I'd prefer a more worthy enemy, but we'll make do with you. The cowardly opera assassin, murderer of our Minister of Mass Culture.
As he looks at you evenly, his eyelid begins to twitch. The Imperialists are shaping new realities while you sit and do nothing.
What a tragedy. That poor Facundo relied on us for his protection, and in his moment of dire need, we were nowhere to be found.
He wipes one of his lenses.
Massive fucko on our part.
Joke's on you, that wasn't even the Lich.
Please, Operant, explain the joke.
Man I killed with only a body double.
Deranged figments of a mind corroded by post-historical materialism.
The mind plays strange tricks on the dying. She may have no memory of what she's done.
Then let's return to reality. Your Grand Lich, our Minister for Mass Culture, was just shot by a perfidious opera assassin. That would be you.
Dread, realizing itself as vomit rising up the back of your throat.
Whatever you may be feeling now, take heart in this. You played your role very adequately.
What about my squad?
The rest of your fanatical kill squad? They'll of course have their turn on stage. You told us all about them in your signed confession.
Now you're making stuff up.
I'm not. The relevant documents are all prepared and waiting for you. When the time comes, you'll only have to read the lines as written.
Here it is, laid out. The logic of the ritual sacrifice. Behind the man's gaze, the world turns against you.
What happens now?
In a few hours, we'll be in Cicatriz Frontera. There will be state media and propagandists from across the Imperio Iluminado waiting to record your arrival. They'll expect another convincing performance from you. Max will make sure your camera ready.
The composed man nods and gives you a sad smile. This prick still has our gun. When the moment comes, we jump in first.
Your show trial will be compulsory viewing, I expect. The finale and the live executions will be a public holiday across the illuminated empire.
What about your friends? The dialectical counterforce. The only ones you've ever truly known to be on your side.
My friends, where are you?
Beneath your feet, Holocene glances upwards, hoping to catch your eye despite the metal ceiling between you. A few meters away, Pseudopod stares silently out the window, seemingly oblivious to the danger he's in. Wait, there, at the far end of the carriage. A familiar face, giving you the faintest of nods.
Dude, Kaleidoscope. The Violetta Ultra's about to come through.
Your controller was right. Kaleidoscope has eluded the Weeping Eye's gaze.
That's right.
To them, he's simply a middle-aged man in a slightly inappropriate hooded sweatshirt.
Not the fucking ultra-violetta sweatshirt.
A knife in your boot. You can turn this around. Gang. Gang.
Doppelgang. Hold on, there's a few things I'd like to get straight first.
Go ahead. It's good to make sure you've got your backstory down.
Here, against the secret treaties, the Lich was negotiating with Emter. Is that it?
You're right. I want nothing to do with the developed world and its degenerates. Anonymous imprints were meant to transcend the cesspool of the now, not go dipping our cocks in it. But Facundo has his own ideas. Cultural victory. Pop music, space concerts. Bleh.
Okay.
Something about the way he says the name, Facundo.
You envied the Lich, you wish you were him. Your final society can never exist. It's a corruption of a memory of a dream that belonged to someone else.
I agree. Better for all of us to wake up. It's fine. One day, a new warlord, psychopathic but literate, will appear in the east and melt the developed world in the crucible of his armies. And in 500 years, everything will sort itself out.
But the Lich knew what you were planning, so he pulled a switch on you.
Facundo knew as well as I do that it's the role that matters, not so much the body that feels it. Now, man and role are both dead. I'm sure your controllers will be doubly pleased.
I'm not done yet, you're next.
That's good. They like lines like that during your interrogation.
Why did you wang Ignatz?
Ignatz?
Turns to the man to his right.
This special asset. He didn't pass his probationary period, unfortunately.
Ah, yes. A high-functioning, modern organization has to be ruthless when it comes to personnel.
Ignatz turns to you and grins his lopsided grin. Wow, no time for your old friend after 2 years of nothing. Cold, Herschel. Hopefully I can live with this.
Who's going to look after the cat?
Cat?
Turns to the man next to him.
I don't think it will last long, to be honest with you. There were a lot of boars around.
Shame. My daughters have always wanted a cat.
You remember an opera network called The Whole Sick Crew?
Yes, 91, wasn't it? We rolled up a good few that year. It started with a girl, if I recall.
I remember her very well. Hayato was the surname. She was spying on her own father.
At your direction, of course. Her father was head of a secret dream study receiving MTER funding.
Where is she? What became of her?
We did terrible things to that girl in 91. At the same time, she carried herself well. She never gave us your name.
91. I'd just gotten married.
What about Tempo del Sur?
Tempo.
He rubs the side of his head.
The bootlegger. He's been known to us for many years. An associate of Facundo's, as it happens.
What'd you do with him?
You'd have to ask Irina and Max. They handled that one. Downstairs.
Vespar Sando. Carabinero, remember him?
The Carabinero, of course. We hoped we could turn him for a while. Eventually, we delivered him over to the Azuris.
Unintelligible sodomitic swine. Azuris.
To the Golem. That was my network, my crew.
If memory serves, apart from the Carabinero, there was very little interesting about your friends. I ordered them set loose.
Why?
Everything I do has a dozen reasons. I could pick one out for you, but it would be arbitrary and unsatisfying by its nature.
Go ahead, give me a reason.
To be blunt, rolling them up was so easy, I was partly convinced it was some kind of setup. A bird in painted feathers.
Not a very nice thing to say, but unfortunately accurate.
I'd say my judgment's proven prescient. Without your friends, would you even be here?
Oh my god, take me wherever you want to go, but let my friends go, doppelgang. You cannot retry. Remain hopeful, gotta roll at least an 11. Dude. Fuck.
No, we can't say that.
Why not?
Because we need the gang beside us for when it gets really, really bad. The head of the Weeping Eye looks at you for a long moment. He reaches into his coat.
Right. Now that the formal part is out of the way, let's get to the fun stuff.
He fudds something heavy on the table in front of you. A deck of weathered black cards.
Here. You sure?
We still have a ways until we reach Centro. Let's get to know each other a little bit.
To your left and right, his goons about their eyes.
What's this?
Entreaty.
Ancient Lusian game of divination. Uses a unique deck of cards not seen elsewhere. Turn the fascist superstitions against him. Do it. Stall. Draw this out.
I thought fascists weren't supposed to gamble.
This isn't gambling, it's divination. And I'm not the one putting something at stake.
Oh man, I selected the wrong option. I thought it was gonna let me go back. Alright, let's see the cards.
I will play the ogre, the star's chosen mouth.
His upper lip inclines to the right as he speaks. His canine is chipped.
You'll be the querent. This first card will help us see what you're made of.
He turns the top card and lays it between you. It shows the rippled surface of moving water, stars reflected within.
The ocean, a body, constant, changing, unrelenting, and full of death.
The ocean means I'm wet soaking in game.
Be grateful that your flesh is so disgusting. Or else, I'd eat you just for the pleasure of shitting you out again.
He takes the card away, then lays two more side by side on the table.
Second, for what you have made of your life, choose one only.
Why can't I have both?
Because you cannot have two lives. One truth must remain hidden. You may choose which.
A blind choice isn't a fair one.
Instinct is not blind.
I don't want to.
Boo-hoo. Now choose.
Take the left card.
You turn the card in your hand to find another severed at the wrist. A single droplet of water dangles from the tip of its index finger.
The prism. It scatters light, degrades it so that our meager sight organs might comprehend its truth. What do you see in it?
secrets the mind keeps from itself.
The unconscious lies that make living possible. And yet, there's truth in pain. In some cases, ecstatic revelation. The world often shares its wonders with those least able to comprehend them. One of its cruel ironies.
He shuffles his deck and places 3 more cards carefully on the table.
Third for your now.
Check the left.
You lay the card. It shows a magic lantern projecting a greyhound in various stages of a sprint. Its title is upside down.
The track, its reversed configuration suggests you've disappointed your authorities. Your controller, no doubt.
Cards backwards. I'm tops at espionage.
The delusions of absolute mediocrity, another symptom of your so-called classless society? Or is it a feature? Something to ponder in the small room that waits for you?
He puts your cards delicately aside, then shuffles his deck again. Rhythmically, like blades of a machine churning together. Now, offense. Turn the table.
Final. When all else burns away, this remains.
Let me guess, torture golem, death.
No. We don't need the cards to see that.
Turn the left card.
You turn the card to reveal an open latch, a dark hole in the floor. 2 mammalian eyes peer outwards.
The oubliette. Interesting.
He raises a hand to the guard at his side, hesitates, lays it back on the table.
Empty spaces, awake and watching. Hidden companionship. You have another friend.
I have loads of friends. This whole tram is full of my assets.
The somber man looks up and around, just for a moment. The composed man's curiosity or apprehension overcomes his reverence. Your eyes meet. He looks away. Blood trickles from Ignaz's lip to his eye. With a caress, the head of the weeping eye places the last card back into the pile you drew, then lays them out again, one by one.
There are developments that even the cards can't fully foretell. A swerve in time's road, a crack in the edifice. Even now, the dice dangle in mid-air, containing 36 possible futures within them. In some of them, you'll come close to untangling the skein of secret power that comprises your reality. But in all of them, you lose a part of yourself.
Movement at your peripheral vision. A final board tilt in your favor. One last roll.
Requests, anyone?
A few passengers turn their heads, then look away again. The man by the window spares him a disinterested glance.
Music sounds good.
Song would be nice. Something to go with the view.
We are well equipped with silence.
You feel Kaleidoscope's eyes on your back, his hand over the jukebox. The air in the tram is stifling, charged, near flammable.
I should have put a fucking UV song on here. He likes UV. I put in Ramsey's song of choice. Evaluate the situation. Deliberate.
Your fate is preordained and preloaded. All that's left to do is cue the exit music.
I have my gunfight song in there.
But the enemy has your gun. You'll have to reclaim it if you choose that route. Reappropriation of Imperial-controlled property. Not a problem.
What about my friends downstairs?
Your squad are shoulder to shoulder with 2 weeping eye goons under their watch, deciding who to take out first, waiting for you to drop the flag.
Time to choose a song.
Kaleidoscope's pink hood twitches in your direction.
Choose a song, examine. Any music for trams in there? Maybe? I don't know. Volume 7, signal gunfight. Let's signal. Wait, let's hear some blood golem signal gunfight.
Are you addressing me?
Plague metal. An oral travesty, but the quality of a publicly owned speaker system may spare us the worst of it.
Plague metal. I like the sound of that. Interesting.
Of course, the creatures of this city would create songs in celebration of disease. Do not turn that jukebox on.
Afraid I'm going to, bucko.
He flicks a switch on his headphones and presses play. Bass thunders across the tram speakers, startling them to life.
Aesthetically bereft.
Kaleidoscope remains still, not looking at you, but alert to you, waiting for your signal.
Liberate the situation.
You're surrounded, outnumbered, unarmed. There is nothing in your future besides ritual humiliation and torture. So take heart. You have nothing to lose and everything to overthrow. You never liked the odds in your favor anyway. Take them with you. Take the city with you. Anything but cowed retreat. Not this time.
I need my gun, I need my gun.
The man by the window has confiscated it beneath his coat. Recover it, or die trying. And then when you do get it back from him, or you shoot him, or take an opportunity to hit the golem.
Is Kaleidoscope armed?
He hasn't been caught, so he must be. 1 gun against 3 is certain death. 2 against 3 is a fighting chance. You need your gun.
Yeah, no shit.
Too late to worry whether we'll live or die. Don't go out alone. Go out with our friends.
I'm ready.
You weigh up both your targets.
Reclaim your gun, choose a target. Examine. Statehood, change of regime. Shoot Tesoro. Buendia. 41. Synchronize with your partner. Kill the goon as one. Blessed by Canopus. 1 moment of shadow. Seen them before. Decent chances. Solid chances. Oh, we have a higher chance with the doppelgang as opposed to statehood. We'll just go with the goons. I don't even know what we need. Success.
Synchronized fire. A bullet through each skull. Take them down. Look sick doing it. But first, the gang needs gun.
Lunge for your gun.
Lost in the song, your sudden movement takes him by surprise. Your hand finds your gun drawn to it. His hand finds your wrist.
Colonel,
He lifts his gun.
You're seconds away from getting shot.
On your mark, Cascade.
A desperate bark.
2 bullets, 2 skulls. Harmonized doom in 3, 2, 1. You wrench your weapon free and spin on your heel. The bullet cracks into your enemy's chest. Right in the photographs he keeps beside his heart. In front of you, the face disintegrates as Kaleidoscope's bullet finds its mark. Shards of skull spatter onto your neck. Itchy.
No, not like this!
Thumps his thigh with a fist.
The solid Buendia levels a heavy pistol at you, point blank. A surprisingly fluid, graceful movement. His bullet whips through the flesh of your arm. Pain like searing light. You remember this, the first bullet, Landau. Friends counting on you then too.
You have stumbled into this by accident. I created this. I will not allow this end.
What's he talking about? Deliberate.
The enemy is trying to provoke you. Stalling. Kill.
Definitely stalling.
You have the upper hand and he knows it.
What about the squad downstairs?
You've heard shouting, gunshots. Impossible to tell what's becoming of them. Your friends are fighting for their lives. Trust them to the angels for now.
Murder.
His lips are parted. You glimpse his tongue. The photograph of you and your crew flashes against your mind.
Deliberate.
The enemy is trying to provoke. Stalling. His lips are parted. The photograph of you and your crew flashes against your mind.
Kill the golem. Examine. Nerve, this is for the crew. Found them all. Prayed to Polaris. Cannot exert anxiety elevated. Safest bet, 6. This is for the crew. 6.
You start off strong, but break into a little sob on the word crew.
They mean that much to you?
He smiles, but the warmth of old bone.
His gun moves fast, faster than you expect. You brace yourself for a hit that does not come. He missed. No, he didn't.
No!
Cascade?
I should have just shot his ass.
He staggers to the back of the tram, clutching his chest.
All these plans for nothing.
Shoot him.
The gun leaps in your hand. Bullet smashes glass, collides with eye, mashing it against the inside of his socket. Gunshots beneath you, fury and shorn metal.
Kate, our allies!
Another gunshot from below. Kill shot. Finality. Holocene shudders, folds in 2. His body joins the others on the floor. Assets left to fend for themselves.
Gloria, a los caídos.
Half pant, half scrooch.
She spits on Holocene's garish red shirt and looks up, trying to catch a glimpse through the bullet holes.
Be over. Be over now.
Hands gripped around Pseudopod's throat, all animal impulse on the deaf ground.
Kill!
I'm trying. It's like he's already dead.
Pseudopod. This guy is fucking dead on the inside. No, fucking
Upstairs.
kaleidoscope, bro. What move can you make?
You're alone, fighting and dying alone. The enemy charges towards you, stained in your friend's blood.
Kaleidoscope's bleeding.
Badly, shot in the chest from what you could see.
Yeah.
Anything vital and he'll be dead in minutes.
What's happening downstairs?
Holocene, shot and left for dead.
Fuck.
Pseudopod, fighting for his life. The Weeping Eye has hands around his throat, forcing him to his knees. He's losing.
Can I save Pseudopod?
Only if you can do it from here. You have moments before the Weeping Eye is upon you. What's one more? We can take him. A near impossible advanced cognitive maneuver. The true shadow. A psychic marionette between harmonized doubles. A long shot, but worth it in desperate straits. Psychic hijacking. Infinity sync rate. Open cockpit.
This is it.
The world crashes back in. Not everyone will stay in it for very long. Time for last illusions. Who means more to you?
Pseudopod is he's a shell, dude. We gotta help. We gotta help him. I don't know. I think this guy might be dead too, though. Help your partner examine. Oh, coronation. 99. Help your squad mates downstairs. Examine. Asset bottle green, lucky bottle brainless. Gotta roll a 3. Let's help our partner. He's probably dead too, though.
Help the one you can see. He won't last long without you. You turn from the crazed woman and sprint to your fallen ally. Bullets flit past you.
You're already dead, coward.
She stabs the gun forward as she shoots. What the fuck? Shoot back!
And awkward. You take what cover you can find as bullets splinter around you. Mist hangs below the tram like gun smoke.
Slade. Dire Straits.
I can't even exert. Cold rig save his life. 58. You gotta roll at least a 7. Oh, that sucks.
No, way worse than you thought. Look at him. No saving this one.
He's gonzo.
Gonzo. So many bullets. So hard to think.
Trying to apply pressure on the wound.
All over.
Blood seeped into his pink fabric of his hoodie.
Bleeding internally. Projectile lodged in the upper left thorax. He's dying.
My headphones. Un son.
Connect his headphones for him.
He nods in thanks as the cord clicks into the player. His cheek is rough with stubble.
Press play.
You hear nothing as the music begins, but you watch a shadow pass across the man's face.
Most of my career seems to have been in dreams.
Beneath the hood, his eyes drain of all light. Operant kaleidoscope. Lost. A stranger's death in a strange city. You were the final friend he had. Gunfire crashes around you. Somewhere behind, the woman howls. Into the breach now, Operant. Steady hand.
Take your enemy down.
You tense and coil, finger to trigger, ready to surge. And the sound of the gunfire stops. Reloading. Trying to bait you out.
Cascade, are you alive?
Holocene.
He is bleeding, but here. For us. For you.
I'm alive.
The world is stained before you. The city rises to greet you, a smoking mass of architecture, overlaid by the crisscrossing rails of the tram network. From this altitude, it looks like Portofino has been caught in a web of dark yards. Goosebumps on the back of your neck, as if all those of absent, lifeless eyes have turned to watch you.
Look around the tram.
You turn towards the silent carriage.
Holocene's still alive. He's gone. Fuck, I should have just shot the golem. I tried to do that skill check and got him killed.
Cascade. Very close one.
Your former double pushes his gun into his distressingly short shorts and wipes his hands on them. His luminous yellow visor is stained with bloody fingerprints.
Not at all. I knew you'd come through.
Miho will not be routed by these mega lame weeping eye clown jobs on our debut assignment.
Word.
Nothing to do with Miho. If it came to it, he would have taken 10 more bullets on his way to you.
Having to be bailed out mid-theater by your superior, though, don't look too compelling on your assessment. The results, okay, dude.
He grimaces and clutches his side. Blood leaks between his fingers.
You've been hit.
Single bullet. Bad aim. I am not afraid.
Glances at the wound.
The existential threat fell out the window, by the way. Utterly soundless as it plunged. Arms clamped to its sides.
Going out the only way he knew. You're trying to help him.
I was attending to myself, then my Miho special asset. Dual tasking. Impossible.
He runs a hand across his hair and gets blood in it.
I was, concerned for a moment. Scared, even. About what I might find up here. I'm very glad you made it, Herschel.
Alright, right on.
As soon as this tram stops, I'm prepared to either play dead or vacate rapidly. Your call, Cascade.
He presses a red hand against his bullet wound and nods once at you.
Oh no. Pseudopod got thrown out the window, huh?
You blink against the cold air. Mountains ascend slowly outside. Smells like pine needles. Pseudopod's body is out there somewhere, lying on the rocks.
Look for him.
Sheer rock and sparse coniferous forest. Nothing more.
Could he have survived the fall?
It's a 100-meter drop onto sheer rock.
Damn.
Maybe one of these pine trees cushioned his fall.
Copium.
He's dead.
It's a beautiful view.
Mist dampens your face as you pass through a low, thick cloud.
Leave.
The noise of the rail grows quieter inside.
Is that it? Oh my god, we gotta alleviate some of the status effects. Synthetic masculinity.
As soon as this tram stops, I'm prepared to either play dead or vacate rapidly.
He presses a red hand against...
Alright. TM. Only one survived.
You return to look out over Portofino.
Wait to arrive at the station. Continue.
You hear the first horns and yells of city traffic. A faint One more phone. One more voice.
Continue.
Please tell me you have good news.
I'm alive. Does that count?
Maybe. It's a start. The first reports made it to Navassa 20 minutes ago. Some dramatic shit appears to be going down in Portofino. A running gunfight on a public aerotram between members of the opera and the Weeping Eye to some kind of plague metal soundtrack? I hear they're still hosting golem blood of the seats. What is going on?
Espionage, Mel.
That's what you call it? Because everyone else is saying it looks like typical opera gimpery. Must be the whiff of amateurism.
How could they know it was us?
One of the civilians on the tram you shot up, a young boy, he gave the Carabineros a highly vivid description of you and your squad.
Something you missed.
Foreign woman, Mercian accent, highly unique sense of fashion. Sound familiar?
It's good. We should recruit him.
I would love to, but it sounds like you might be overqualified for the operant bureau.
I did my best with what I had to hand.
At least you made it out, in the end. But that still leaves the object of your assignment, the Grand Lich. Did we pull it off?
Grand Lich is at the bottom of the Noscarantes.
Good. That's good news for the big board.
You can feel the tension going out of her shoulders. Her diaphragm slackening as she straightens in her chair.
And what of your squad? How did they carry themselves?
We lost 2.
Damn. Who did we lose?
Kaleidoscope.
Kaleidoscope.
Lost. He wasn't part of the original crew, but he was a cool guy.
The sound of a box being marked on a standard form.
Pseudopod. I mean, he was dead as is.
Pseudopod. Lost.
Another form.
He was just a shell, but at least we got Holocene out.
What about Holocene? Is he alright? Has he made it safely to cover?
Injured, but he'll live.
Right. That's good to hear. As soon as we're able, we'll get them out.
I understand, Mel. We're all making it up as we go along.
Not a complete disaster, then. Still, 2 unmarked stars. It'll be a long night at the Hyacinth Bar. I suppose we can mark this assignment complete. But fuck, what a cost.
At least we completed the assignment.
Yes, I suppose that's why we're all here. Still, rings a bit false in the ear just now.
Oh, Holocene's here.
I suppose that just leaves the final ranking.
Hold on, what's this final ranking?
Yes, there's a new system we're supposed to use. The Z-scale.
Why am I only hearing about this?
It's a new initiative. Supposedly a more objective way to rate operants' performance in theater.
We get ranked?
Ice crystals fractal in your veins.
My espionage is highly subjective and experimental, and the scale can capture its dimensions. What happens if I get a bad rank?
I suppose you could use it as a chance to reflect on your many choices. Maybe even change how you approach your work and relationships. Or you could just complain about the rank.
Okay, now let's do the final ranking.
The controller mumbles something to herself as she dutifully prepares the assessment form.
On paper, at least, it appears things went according to plan. The opera made a strategic partnership with one rival in order to neuter another. The Weeping Eye appears to be undone for now. In theory, we come out ahead.
Feels good. We survived the violent canvas of the real.
Half of you did. The other half were lost in the process. Maybe that isn't reflected in the box score, but it does dampen our enthusiasm somewhat. Plus, our friends from Emter come out looking like fools, and the opera have reasserted ourselves on the international scene. Not bad overall.
Okay. It was all the radical statements I made. They put us over the top.
Really? I'd say it was the gun mostly.
Okay, calm down. Elliot.
At least it looks like we've come out on the top of the heap for today. Most would call that a good outcome.
Not you, though.
Don't mind me. Sometimes I voice feelings that aren't necessarily my own, just so someone will. The psychomancers call it a personality flaw. Regrettable losses and lackluster stagecraft aside, I'd call that a pretty solid performance. The grade is Y.
Why? What is the top grade, C? Oh shit, I was one away. What could I possibly have done better?
Not for me to say, really. The rank is supposed to be for inconspicuous brilliance in theater. Your performance may have had elements of brilliance, but you can't really call it inconspicuous.
Fine. Guess I'm pretty solid.
Don't be glum. It's a very good outcome. In any event, it's the one being entered into the assignment file. But for now, you should get going. If you depart now, you'll make the Eastern Republics by nightfall.
What will happen to Constance?
She'll do exactly as a liminal class as it is meant to. Erase all trace of the opera from your safe house, and then recede into the background.
She was a gossip and an ether addict. We should work with her again.
I'll make a note of that in the margin here. We'll drop her a line once things have settled.
Any news from Hausman?
Naturally, I continue not to know who you're talking about.
Okay.
Although, I did see a strange report from Capoblanco. Seems a number of their low-orbit satellites have gone dark rather suddenly. You wouldn't know anything about that, right?
We might want to keep an eye on anything satellite-related.
Right. I'll add something in the additional comments box. Sounds like something for the remembrancers.
We need one more unmarked star for Ignatz.
Who is Ignatz?
I don't even remember this guy. He delivered crucial information about the 100-eye golem and was zeroed out by the Weeping Eye. He deserves an unmarked star.
Right. Let me see what I can do. Does he have a full name or a cryptonym?
Cryptonym? Ignatz. No, let's not do him like that. I think Ignatz is best.
Ignatz it is.
What about V? What's going to become of her?
V?
Ultravioletta.
Oh yes, her. I suppose she's doomed to an ordinarily extraordinary life.
Better than being turned into a metaphysical superweapon.
Depends on your perspective, I think. Anyway, she's on the party censor list, quite near the top in fact. So if you never hear her music, it'll be like she doesn't exist.
So that's it?
Hardly. Once you get back to Novessa, we'll have the standard quarantine, battery of debriefings, physical examinations, ideological decontamination, and so on.
Burned out in the haze of it all. Long distance calls.
For now, best to lay low. Back to Nevesta as soon as possible.
Wait, what's this sound? I don't care if we're forgiven.
Strange with the connection. What? Sounds like?
Come on, honey. We'll take off running in our party shoes. The digital bird song of a signal jammer when you want your target to know they're being disrupted.
I'm going too soon now.
No, I can't. Jamming. Probably. Expect reprisals. Beginning shortly. Best to... well, you can.
Uh-oh.
Under your feet, the boy and the boat jostling in the sea swell. You keep your balance, just barely. Increasing chance of precipitation as a front of high pressure moves across the Nos Corrientes Sea. The temperature is 16 and falling.
Luck. Skill, Cascade. Now...
Yo! This one was sick, bro. I've never... Oh, they would play some B at the end, huh? Oh, fuck. I didn't mean to skip that. Oh. Oh, it ends once you click. Yeah, this was cool, man. We gotta letter grade Y. Zero parades. Grades. C grades the highest ranking at the end. Well, this is actually kind of sick. We should have played this for Kaleidoscope. I guess the Z rank is just if you do everything the opera wants you to do. Alright, that was cool, man. Puts this in right here. Yeah, that was sick, man. I like the story on this one. It was kind of cool. Well, we got a letter Y grade. We lost Kaleidoscope. Came out with Holocene. Pseudopod, he was already like kind of dead, but it is what it is. But that was sick. That was a cool adventure. I think. How many hours do we have in this? 63. Damn. I think I'm just a slow reader, but 23 out of 55 achievements. This was sick, man. I did hear that the writing is better, a bit better in Disco Elysium, though. Too bad we didn't get to play this one before. Zero Parades, but Zero Parades was cool. I liked the antagonist or protagonist. Herschel's kind of cool. Her voice acting was kind of new in the beginning, but it took some time to get used to, and yeah, I kind of opened up to it. I liked the voice acting for Herschel. Really cool character. That was cool. It was like a good book that we went through, like an interactive book. But we'll see if I could find something new to check out tomorrow. I'll take a look at the list. But this was a cool adventure. I liked it. Zero Parades for Dead Spies. Alright, I gotta get some fucking food. But we finished it. I'm glad we did. That was nice. I liked it. A lot of reading and listening. The topics are cool. Everything for the party. The revolutionary optimism. Alright, I'll announce on Discord before showing up tomorrow. I'll find something. Maybe Saros. I saw that it was only available in 60 FPS. If that's the case, I don't need to get a new capture card to check it out. I could just use the current one I have because it caps out at 60, so maybe. And I have a gift card I have to spend, so maybe that one. But I'll take a look. But thanks to anybody who stopped in. If I don't see you, have a wonderful rest of your weekend, alright? Take care. Peace and love.